Hello, hello, and welcome to our very latest episode of the Night Shift Let's Talk Gaming. I am CMoney, and I am joined by the always lovely, well, Doodle. Doodle's not here. She's not here, guys. We we made a slight miscalculation. We forgot that it was this week, this Friday, that our older kids had homecoming. So she will not be here for this one. She's glued to her phone by the door, waiting just in case anything goes down. So my beauty is will not be here today. But that doesn't change the fact that we are joined by our two homies. That's right. We have the new wait, hold on. The pony slaying Papa. That's right. The homie Demo Flow Gaming in the building. What's up, my dude?
What's good? What's good? Shout out to Shot. Shout out to Hargi. Shout out to you. Shout out to everybody. Happy to be here. I know it's Friday. We're gonna miss Doodle for sure, but we're gonna make sure that
Always.
this is a memorable show and we have a good time. We have a lot of things to talk about. It should be a fun one. So looking forward to putting boot to neck in these ponies, man. Let's go.
Absolutely. And then of course, we are joined by the wise one, the author, the patriot, the pony slayer, and the pony bot tier maker, our boy, Hargi. Welcome, my dude. Thank you for being here, man.
Yeah. It's been what has it been like about 18 hours?
8 hours.
20 hours. Yeah. What the hey?
That's right.
Continuing our conversation from like 1 in the morning, whatever it was, 12:30.
That's right. Listen, Hargi week continues. Right? He is here. So yes, absolutely, man. We had a great show last night. If you didn't watch it, definitely check it out. But yeah, man, we're continuing our Geek Week. It's been a fun week, so absolutely. Remember, Doodle will be back on Sunday, right? Live in the building, so it's gonna be a great time. That being said, you know what it is, man. It's Friday night. All right, Friday night, work's over, week is done. It's time to relax with the homies, hang out, have a good time. We do have to shout out, of course, everybody in the building here for sure. We do got to shout out all of our YouTube members, man, and our Patreon members. You guys are such a huge support. And of course, our higher tier YouTube members, we do want to shout out. So we have our elite members, the homie Big Boy Mike, Dark Angelic, and Spoon Man. And of course, our inner circle members, our top tiers, the homies Big Mix Gaming and the homie Coach Hooded Canuck. Appreciate you, fam. Thank you so much. Now, of course, who is in the building first? That's what we want to know, right? We have all of our homies here. We love it. We appreciate y'all, but we do have to shout out the first one through the door. And I think this is his first time doing so. Please correct me if I'm wrong, but Sanchez MTZ Gaming. That's right. Number one in the building. My dude. Thank you, brother, for being here, man. Appreciate you. The homie who is no stranger to the top three. Feel like almost, I don't think he could be dethroned. Like, he's constantly in the top three now. That's right. It's our boy Music 72. And third, making his name in the top three. I'm starting to get used to this. The homie rounding out our top three, Dova 360. That is right. Absolutely. My dude, thank you for being here, bro. Now, I will say, this is another thing I'm getting used to seeing. Somebody just outside of the top three. That's right, our boy E-Ranks, my dude, fourth. Thank you, brother, for being here, man. Appreciate it. Says, man, missed top three. That you did. I do see the homie Mr. Teddy Keys in the building. What's up, man? Thank you for being here. He does have a public service announcement. Says, I see CMoney Doodle. I hope you had a happy Friday. We did. Hit that like button, everybody. Please do. You come in, hit the button. You know what I'm saying? Like, just hit it. Good to go. Button's done. You liked it. We're all happy, right? I mean, that's what this is about. Everybody having a good time. Everybody being happy. Hit the button. E-Ranks did decide to give himself that trophy. You did not make the top 3, but he does like participation awards, right? So there you go. E-Rank in the building with his trophy. I see the homie Right You Are Gaming was good, my dude. Thank you for being here, man. Appreciate you. Anthony Sanchez, what is up, dude? Thank you for being here with us, man. Cage Feeling in the building. What's up, player? Right, you are gaming. What's going on, homie? Thank you for being here. Zach Riley, what is up, dude? Razor Ultron. First of all, talk about late, bro. We were right there, like right on time. What was it? 8:01? Something like that. Come on. Don't be trying to play us. We made it. Okay. We made it in time. Michael, you our boy. What's up, homie? Says, hi guys. Super happy for the Stalker devs after everything they've been through. It's so great seeing their game succeed. It'll probably pass AstroBot's sales by the end of this month. LOL. Well, remember the big difference, right? AstroBot took a month to come out and be like, hey, we ultimately sold after a month 1.5 mil.
1.5, bro.
For a day. And Stalker is in Game Pass. We're going to talk about it for sure. But perspective, okay? They are not the same. One is made for children. The other is not, okay? You can guess which one is which. But just tell you, it's a big difference. Coach on the Canuck in the building. What's up, my dude? Thank you for being here. Meet the Cheater. What's up, man? Moggs E, what's going on, player? Fark, you in the building. Courtesy of Fark, you, we have updated our thumbnail. Did you guys see your pictures this week?
Oh, I didn't see it. Holy shit.
It's good. It's good.
I
So
have to check it out.
With the Gandalf requests for Hargeet. So we got Hargeet Gandalf. He's there. It's done. And then go ahead. Did you see it?
No, I haven't seen it yet, bro. I'll try to get to see it. But you know how you go on YouTube and sometimes it doesn't show you?
Like, yeah.
Well, like he started like, oh, so I'm like Cyberpunk.
The guy from Cyberpunk. He's so good, yo.
Bro.
He's so good, man.
Really
He's
good,
so
man.
good. Yeah. It's crazy. Did I say what's up to Moggsy? I think so. Moggsy, what's up, man? Becca in the building. What's going on, homie? Be nice. What's going on, man? Alfred Aponte. What's going on, man? Thank you so much for being here. Ent Zero Esque. Entertainment Zero Escape. I don't know if I just made that up, but Ent Zero Esque. What's up, man? Thank you for being here. Game Adaption Newscast. What's going on, fam? Thank you for being here, bro. Shannon Winter. What is going on, fam? Thank you for being here. Spartan661 in the building. What's going on, fam? Our Lyric. What's going on, player? Thank you for being here. Gun Griffin in the building. What up, fam? Force One Vlogs. What is Force One Vlog says, oh, a bit early today. I see landing Santa Claus's sleigh is easy now. Bring it. Wow. Listen, this was highly strategized. Okay. It took a lot of energy and effort to get here. Farku says, love the thumbnail. Thank you so much. It's good stuff. Arunkai Spy, what's up, man? Thank you for being here, fam. Spar661 says, I guess this is the bachelor version we get to have tonight. There's no bachelor version. That shit don't exist inside me, bro. Gone with the wind. Oh man. Outward Lyric, what's up, man? Thank you for being here, bro. Appreciate you. Oh my god. Outward Lyric says, bro, did y'all see DCD try to shit on Stalker 2? He literally showed a bunch of glitches from a game that wasn't even Stalker 2. Wow. Is that true? Did you guys see that? You're super muted, Demo. Super muted.
My bad. I seen that he uploaded another one of those Xbox is dead. You know, he cataloged this week Xbox worst week. I mean, as far as I know, Xbox released 2 games, right? Day one on Game Pass. One of them already we were talking about. 1 million copies sold in one day. The first day. Come on, flight. They see,
facts. And then the other one destroyed the servers.
No, destroyed the servers. Because of how many people were trying to play the game at the same time.
So many people were trying to get in. They crashed the servers.
Yeah, so they would say, oh, it wasn't working. I saw a lot of people complaining about, like, I even tweeted something like, bro, this shit only happens to freaking games that are gonna be hits, bro. This doesn't happen to Concord. I didn't see no freaking servers being broken to play Concord or to play. I don't know, bro. Like
It
when
has so much space in those servers. So
yeah,
much space.
yeah. They, bro, it's like what are we talking about, man? Like, come on, dog. Like 2 games dropped this week. PlayStation hasn't dropped one first party game. That in the scale that Xbox done like this year. Like you go argue and you gonna say hell divers, all that bullshit ain't Sony, bro. You know what I'm saying? That ain't them. That ain't them. But whatever. It is what it is. I'm happy with this week. I thought it was great. We've seen 2 successful games, back-to-back bankers, certified.
Yep.
People are actually playing this game. It's not only people telling you that they're smiling and that they are feeling like a kid again. It's not about that. It's people actually like, you know what I mean? The player count is right there, bro. Real gamers are talking. They're speaking and their voices are being heard. They're playing what's up, bro. Stalker 2 is what's hot right now. Flight Simulator is what's hot right now. Like, whether you ponies like it or not, that's a fact. So go play AstroBot. Go play at the Video Game Awards show website. You know what I'm saying? That's all you freaking have. And X, that's it. That's it. Or Blue Sky, whatever that
Right.
shit is called right now. That's
They're
it.
all different now.
Yep.
It's all spaced out.
Mhm.
Yeah, you ain't lying, man. You ain't lying. This is the reality. I mean, listen, obviously we know his stick, right?
Yeah.
He has a bunch of people who watch him and he just says nonsense so that they can be happy, right? He has a bunch of gallopers over there who watch his stuff, and in their minds, they really believe this stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like they really believe that Xbox is dying, right? And this is a it's a sad thing that they are so blinded, but why do you think we call them, like, why do they have these names, right? The Calibers, right? They got the what is that thing called, that thing that they put on so that they don't get confused when they're racing. The cone around their head, but isn't there like an official name? I feel like the stick with the his shtick, not stick. Okay, the blinders. Got it. That's true. I think that's what that's what I just called it. I don't know. All right, so the blinders on.
Yeah.
But that's what they
So,
are, right? They just don't want to see the reality, right? They
yeah.
want to keep it. They want to keep themselves in a little bubble.
Dude, they're so
Right.
crazy. CMoney. Like I posted on Twitter. I don't know. Maybe I could share the screen. Hold on, real quick. Um. So yeah, I don't know if you can see it there. You can pull it up. Yeah, this is what I posted. Dreamcast guy is back at it again with his weekly Xbox is Dead video. This is the go-to guy for Xbox is Dead videos. 2 day, 1 successful Game Pass releases in 1 week, but Xbox is dead. Make it make sense. Okay, like
Can't.
yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. But here's somebody in the comments. I got somebody. This clown right here. He's saying successful Game Pass releases. If Call of Duty is not moving subs or consoles, it is over. He's not wrong. So what? He's backing, he's
Bro,
vouching
they don't,
for
bro, but they don't know. They don't understand anything. That's the crazy thing about it. Like, I gotta say, like, our community here is one of the, like, the most well-versed gaming communities, right? Like
yeah,
they're up on everything. They understand the BS. So they're not here to be preached to, and now they go off and have this new idea that we put into their minds, and now the herd is free to go spread the word. Like, no, right? Our community, they know what's up, right? But
yeah,
this nonsense that he does, these people, they literally just follow blindly, and they take
yep,
their words and they embrace them as their own. Like, they have no comprehension of the reality of this stuff. Like, they just get all their news to this guy. Like, oh, I guess this is it. This is the
yeah,
reality. I
uh,
thought Xbox died 16 weeks ago. Oh, they're still
yeah,
kicking.
damn.
Like, what the hell?
Yeah, and the crazy thing, he was talking about Call of Duty, like Call of Duty needs and is required to gather a bunch of Game Pass subs because Call of Duty is not selling copies. Right, Call of Duty is already the second most sold game of the year. right? And it just released a month ago. But looking here, IGN, Mr. Pony, whatever. They saying Call of Duty Black Ops 6 has sparked the massive Xbox Game Pass subscription surge. So I mean, shut the fuck
Facts
up.
don't matter to these
Shut the
dudes. We're
fuck.
gonna definitely talk about that because that's a topic. But the facts don't matter to these dudes.
No.
You know what I'm saying? Like they follow these people and they say the most ridiculous like stuff ever. Once we do get to, because we're gonna talk about Black Ops and some of the new information that
Mhm.
came out in a little while, but there's another dumbass galloper in there who does not comprehend the way the business works and in what direction the money is flowing. It's funny. We're
yeah.
gonna talk about it later
Yeah.
for sure,
shit, I
but
know.
this is the clowns that are out there, yo. That's why I respect the crap out of our community because these are not dum dums. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Like they're not just walking around blind. They know
Yeah.
they can actually look things up and read for themselves. Good job, guys. Good job.
Imagine not
Oh,
knowing what the
man.
hell is going on and jumping on somebody else, like, post talking about like some facts. Like, what the hell are you talking about, bro? Like, it is two
Absolutely.
freaking day one successful games. It is what it is, bro. Go cope, go scream inside a hole. I don't know. I don't know. Go do some hardcore drugs. I don't know how people cope this day. Go,
I don't know what they
I don't
do.
know, like crazy shit, man.
They're on something else, that's for sure. I do see we have the homie Angry Hippie in the building. My dude, thank you both for being here, man. Appreciate you. Says CMoney, invite your favorite VTuber. You know you want to. Who is that?
VTuber. Isn't
Who's
that
a
the people with the
VTuber?
anime pictures?
Yeah,
I
like they
think.
have the character.
But who's the
That
VTuber that we know about?
I don't know. I have
I don't
no
know any
idea.
VTubers.
I've never watched a VTuber in my life.
Yeah, I don't
No
watch
idea.
type of content, bro.
VTuber, I assume means just YouTuber, right? I think that's all that means.
Well,
No.
VTuber is
Virtual
different.
tuber.
Yeah.
So it's a person who is in front of their camera, but the camera turns them into an anime character.
Into an avatar.
Yeah. So it does
Oh!
everything that they do.
Hold
but
on.
it's-
I think I know who's talking about. He's talking
Who?
about these pony VTuber. Oh my god, I daily something Roboranks daily. Is that it?
who the heck is
Roboranks
that?
daily? Because
Never in my life heard of that
that's
person.
one of the VTubers that was saying that the PS5 Pro was gonna be stronger than the 4090. Yeah, they say that, bro. It's right there. Go look it up.
That's some clown That's some clown ass stuff,
bro.
right
Yeah,
there,
bro. But
Oh my
I
God.
understand that because it said VTuber, but some pony bot saying that, bro, that's crazy. That's even crazier. I mean, I take it from a VTuber from a pony butt, bro. Like, come on, man. Pony boss, you need to do better, bro.
Yeah, that's wild. That's wild. Yeah, no, I'm good with all that. That's a little too much for me, that's for sure. Census MTZ Gaming got a great point over here, man. And this is where they don't get it, right? 65 million PlayStation 5 consoles and only selling 1.5 million copies of AstroBot is a total failure by PlayStation. I mean, that is the big difference, right? There's a crap ton of consoles and that's all you guys care about. And the number of what is sold, it's just funny because again, if you are like here, what I do here with Doodle and what we talk about here, it's always driven by the gallopers. Okay. AstroBot I would have never said anything about that little robot. Okay. Never. All we did was say was, man, they have AstroBot coming out and nobody's even talking about it, right? Ha ha ha. That's it, right? And then the game would have came out, it would have done nothing, and it would have been just like Lego Horizon, right? I don't care about that game. I'm not gonna say anything about it because ain't nobody capping for it. But that game, that little robot, no one cared about. Not one soul until the reviews came out. And then all of a sudden, these dudes started treating this thing like it was the greatest thing ever, better than Mario, best game in the world, blah, 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 blah. And it's like, show me where they at. No one wants to play that little crap robot, bro. Come on, man. Come on. That's the reality. All right.
Yeah.
This is It's their fault. Ain't nobody telling them to talk nonsense. So yes, this is a failure.
Terrible.
They're the ones who brag about their consoles, right? Nobody would care about their console sales either. Nobody would talk about them, but they love to do it, right? They still doing it. I got another galloper out here putting this out. Oh, I guess Call of Duty didn't make your sales for your consoles go up. Who cares, dog? Don't you want like at what point do
They don't get it, bro.
what point do they not?
But we don't have the financials for that,
realize it.
do we?
Well,
like
I mean,
release something or something.
Matt Piscatella has. We're going to talk about it later. He released some stuff on it, and he said that the hardware didn't really move, like didn't really change. And somebody posted an image, so I don't know how valid it is, but we'll look at that too when we get to that topic for sure. So, but it's bigger in all other metrics, right? So it's like again, this falls into what Xbox is doing right now, right? And again, later on we'll talk about it because they got another commercial out, right? About this is an Xbox joint. But I mean, now seeing everything come into play, and now this one coming after PlayStation has now made it so that the portal is, you don't need a PlayStation to play PlayStation games anymore, right? On the portal, right? So now that this is all relevant, it's we'll take another look at it. But this is just the way, man. It's things are different, and Xbox is growing in major ways, the ways that matter, the dollars, right? The dollars are growing and success is growing, and we're gonna get more from it. So, but Sanchez, you ain't lying, bro. Those are facts. See, Edward even asked, I honestly would have thought AstroBot would have outsold S2 by a fair margin. What's S2?
Do we know what I'm guessing.
2. Stalker 2. Yeah, Stalker 2.
Yeah, Stalker 2.
Guess I was giving Calipers too much credit. You were. You were, bro. You absolutely were. It's a problem. Night Eternal, what's up, man? Thank you for being here, bro. Appreciate you. Mr. Money, what's good, man? Amit Kumar, what's going on, player? Spartan661 has a reminder. Just remember, Dark Doodle is always watching. You never know when she's watching. That's the truth. Big B Money, what's up, man? Thank you for being here, bro. Appreciate you, fam. I'm Breezy in the building. What's going on, man? Thank you for being here. All right. I see y'all in the chat having a good time. Appreciate y'all for rocking out with us. Pragmatic Ego, what's up, man? Thank you for being here, bro. Mick Kumar, did I say that? I think so. Jonas the Dad, what's up, fam? Thank you for being here. All right, let's hop into the topics, man. Ida Crow, what's going on, homie? All right. Let me get my chapter. Oh, Power Boss in the building. What's up, fam?
What's up, Power Boss?
He has a public service announcement, as always. Says if you like this content, don't forget to hit the like button. Please do. All right, you guys, this number, the like button should be way higher. So let's start clicking it. That'll be fun. Appreciate you. Do a put a smile, make a smile from ear to ear. Be our AstroBot, okay? Be our AstroBot and hit the like button. Oh my God. He also says, don't forget to become a member as low as $5. You get to have the dope ass emojis and support the channel, man. Appreciate y'all. And of course, come join the Discord, Powerball says. We have a great time in the Discord, man.
For sure.
A lot of people's have fun in there and
Yo,
talking that crap.
CMoney, have you checked in the Discord? I'll send you the latest picture of Jock Keely. Boy, you cannot show it in here. It's in general. I don't know if you've seen it. That's on, but you know, it's like a low key type shit between us. That's why you need to go in the server, bro, so you can see.
You gotta go in the Discord.
You need to go in the Discord. Yeah.
Oh, I don't know where it is.
It's on general, under general.
Yeah, I'm in general, but looks like I don't know how far back it was.
Not too long ago.
Really?
Yeah.
All right. I don't know if I'm missing it.
Hold on. Maybe I could just send it to you directly, and that's it.
See if it pops up. Maybe I had a refresh. Don't see it.
I sent it to you. Hold on.
All right. You send it where, on Twitter or on Discord?
I'm gonna send it to you on Twitter.
Okay. All right. Let's go here. But definitely do that. Join the Discord because you'll see the exclusive stuff over there that we can't show over here. So definitely do that. Duke Togo, what's up, man? Duke Togo says that thumbnail pic of Hargi as the Great Wizard is fire, right? Fuck you. He's wild. He's wild. He's doing a good job, man. Oh, look at my doodle. We gotta update her picture. This is the old, that's the old joint. We got new and improved pictures of Doodle now. Greg K, what's up, man? Thank you for being here. Razor Ultron says CMoney is lost without Doodle. That's facts. That's just the truth. That is always the truth. All right. Did you send it?
No, you can show it in here, so don't worry about it. I'll send it to you.
Oh, okay. I'll then check it out
You
later.
can, definitely not show it here in the show.
Definitely not show it. Got it. Cool. All right. That's what's up. So Space Shop brings up this, and this is wild. Says, I always enjoy Flight Sim, but I never realized what I needed was a career mode. Facts. But you know what else is wild about that game? I feel like you genuinely need the flight stick. Like, I feel like for real, like out of all games, like, you know, you got the driving games and stuff, and it's better with the steering wheel, and you get, you know, more feel, more control. I feel like Flight Simulator is just almost like you need that stick, man. I constantly like the stupid thumbstick. It's like, damn it, like you overshoot yourself so because you have everything on the planes and the helicopter, especially, is so like every movement matters. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't just be moving your thumb around and like, oh, I got this. No. It has to be nice and slow and and you know, on the thumbsticks, not great. Like you got to be really, really precise. I kind of wish I had the sticks. It's so good. It's
the way it's supposed to be played.
I mean, they released some dope ones, so I don't know. Maybe I might have to go get one. It's really good.
Yeah,
really, really good.
Do they have a micro center around your neighborhood or area?
Oh, who?
A micro center?
No.
Oh man, that place, bro. They got one here. They just opened and they have everything for flight simulator, for like what is it, racing simulators, all the wheels or the pedals, all the chairs, and then you can try it all out. They got like everything, all the mouse, keyboards, whatever. They build,
so it's like a Best Buy
there. It's way better than Best Buy in the price match.
It's a computer store.
Yeah,
remember like we had like Egghead before, like way back. Remember that?
Yeah,
it's basically like that. It's just tailored to computer gear.
Wasn't there like we used to have like a computer? Wasn't it like Computer City?
Oh,
no,
Tiger Direct.
Yeah, no, we never had really anything. I mean, Micro Center is like just a computer focused.
But they offer too like a lot of things like headphones and
you probably have one around you somewhere. I'm sure there's one around you.
I don't know because they kind of exclusive though.
Mine is in Cambridge.
Oh, Comp USA. There was a computer one.
Yeah, that's right. That was a competitor. Yeah, Comp USA. That was a while ago. Yep. Comp USA. But yeah, I do have one. For Boston, it's in Cambridge. So
yeah, I love going over there. Matter of fact, I'll be going over there tomorrow because I'm trying to get the Razer Kraken V4 headphones. They had the feedback, the whatever feedback that you can hear the footsteps in the back here, like here in this part of the headphones. They had like a little foam thing that it just like sort of like do like a vibration.
So it vibrates.
So you can feel exactly where the enemy is. Where the enemy is
to get a massage during the game.
No,
you know what? I actually have a dope ass headset that Doodle bought from years ago, and I haven't really used it too much, but every once in a while I'll put it on, and it was by Razer. oh man, it was Razer, but it's Razer Ultimate, not Naga Ultimate, or
Whoa,
yo,
not
it
could it be
vibrates. It
but
vibrates. It's
but
huge,
okay.
and it has like it's basically subwoofers on your ear, and it literally like
Could it be
shakes.
this? Could it be this? What is the ones that I'm talking about? Because these are Kraken. There's the Barracudas from
I
Razer.
mean, this might have been like because this was years ago, so this might have been like
Mm,
their first foray into
yeah,
doing it, and now they've expanded it. But um, the one that I have is still fire. It's still
yeah.
fire
I can
for
wait to
sure.
go. I might go over there tomorrow, give it a shot, because you can actually try them out. Because you see all these gear online, right? Amazon, whatever, all these websites, but you don't get to try it out. For a keyboard, a mouse, a controller, stuff like that, you want to like get a feel like what is the texture like. You just don't want to just go ahead and order it, right? So in here you get to try like something like a headphone. You can plug in something and listen to it, the music, a game or something, and see how he actually sounds. And I mean, make your decision right there, the price match. So if you find something better online, you can always show it to them and they'll like give you a discount. So super fire store people are super like cool and they like Xbox. I asked the guy, I kind of want to like go ahead and do a blog in there and go around and ask him because they take people, right? So you asked him like what you rather have, Xbox, PlayStation. So I sort of like did like a mini thing in there, and then the guys were like, "No man, Xbox. We all love Xbox over here." I mean, we're in America too, so I'm guessing like a lot of people from the United States they really rock with Xbox like that. So, I mean, let's go
That's
fire.
dope. That's dope. That's
Yeah.
dope for sure. All right, all right. So I got I got my chapter here.
Somebody
Uh,
said Natty Ultimate. Is that the ones that you had? Natty?
yes,
Okay, there you go.
Nari.
Nari.
Yes, haptic feedback headphones. They're so good. Brett Bingham in the building. What's up, man? Thank you for being here. Yeah, Razor Ultras. CMoney blowing out his eardrums to play games. No, it doesn't. It's not like it's not
Loud.
louder.
No.
It's not louder. It just gives you like the vibration. So if like a bomb, like if you're playing Call of Duty and a
Mhm.
grenade blows up next to you, right? How close it is going to affect how much rumble there is in the headphones. So if something blows up right next to you, you get that sudden like boom, and like shocks you, like it
Yeah.
scares you. You know what I'm saying? Like it freaks you out. It's dope though. It's dope
More
for real.
immersive.
Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. All right. So I got my chapter here. Let's get started. So Stalker 2 just released, and hot damn, what a success right out the gate. Right out the gate. We have Stalker official. That is the official Stalker Twitter account. Says, no wonder it feels a bit crowdy in the zone. 1,000,000 copies were sold, and much more stalkers joined the artifact hunt with Game Pass. Much more.
Yeah.
So we'll dissect that in a second, but this is just the start of our unforgettable adventure. The heart of Chernobyl emanates stronger with each of us. Thank you, stalkers. 1,000,000 copies sold. Mm.
Yeah.
Me
Not a
love
lot
it.
of games can say that.
No, remember this is, and we need to clarify. I know we talked about it before, but this is day one, right? This is game came out, boom. This is where we are. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. I mean, obviously, when I say day one, it's been like the same. What it just dropped Tuesday?
Been
No,
like 2,
Wednesday.
3 days.
Yeah, it's been 2 days, right? 2 days. So Wednesday it dropped, right? This is not a month later. This is not after everything. This is what I told you guys about, right? It's a success to the company, to the studio. They will announce it. And Stalker is loud and proud right now. 1,000,000 copies sold. But let's put a bigger perspective here where this is not just a game that released. No, this is a game that released day and date into Game Pass. So they say 1,000,000 copies were sold. and much more stalkers join the artifact hunt with Game Pass. So there's millions of people who've played this game.
Mm.
1 million sells in a few days. That is phenomenal work with it being in Game Pass. Right now, remember, it's only on Xbox and PC. Right, so that's pretty impressive for this game, where they're giving the game away for free on Game Pass, and they're still able to sell so much, which shows you two things. One, the power of the game, right? The fact that the game had so much hype behind it, right? Their story's amazing. People want this game to do well. People want to, buy the game and spend money on the game to support the studio, which is great. But it also shows what we've seen with Call of Duty and many, many other games, is the Game Pass effect, right? The reviews of a game are one thing, but when you have Game Pass and you have people in Game Pass sweating it, posting videos of their playthrough, this like tearing apart certain narratives that have come out, because I do want to, after we talk about the 1 million copies sold, there's a couple of other things to talk about when it comes to Stalker, some kind of stuff surrounding it, but being able to have real players go out there and just posting videos, posting their impressions of how much they're enjoying the game, how freaked out they are, because playing this game at night is essentially playing a survival horror game. Like it's crazy. It's crazy. But what do you guys think, man? It's a huge deal.
On Steam, it's a number 10, 70,699 playing right now. 110 for the day, 117 all-time peak. Those are pretty impressive numbers.
Yep.
Those are pretty impressive numbers.
Wow.
So it's definitely gaining traction. This is a PC game. Let's be very honest.
Yep.
Stalker has been a PC thing, right? So PC players have been waiting for this game to come. Microsoft funded the game so that it could be made. Here it is, and they're actually supporting it. That's good. Hopefully it keeps gaining more support. It's not apparently as optimized as it could be on PC, but look, this is a development team that went literally through hell. So just give them a little bit of time; they'll figure it out. Right? So, but yeah, it's it's doing well. That's awesome. I think it got
it's good and it's
for
great.
Some of the performance issues, and of course, it's Stalker. It's kind of a niche thing. Kind of warned you about that. It is a Stalker game. Not a lot of people are gonna like that, but it is what it is, right? It is punishing.
Indeed.
Yeah. I listen. I've been playing the game, and I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it big time. I love the atmosphere. Like they're doing, like they nailed it. They nailed it. Like they are like, it is freaking like scary. Like these things can kill you. You know what I'm saying? Like this is not like this is not like just some easy like shooty bang bang. This is not Call of Duty. You know what I'm saying? This is you will die. You will die.
I'm calling this now on my PC because like,
bro, you gotta save. I'm telling you right now, I have no shame. I have no shame. Every time I get through anything, I'm saving that. Every time. I don't care. I won't. If I make it from that side of the field to this side of the field, let me get a quick save in here. Right? I don't know what's gonna pop up and who's gonna do what. But yeah, that's I mean, it really, it's special. It's special. I think they nailed it. The little jank that's there is so in, like, it just feels like it's a part of it. Like it doesn't even feel like jank. It feels like like for instance, one of the things that you could do if you're aiming your gun, if you walk around the corner, right, he'll automatically like lean out, right? And you could look at it like it's a little janky sometimes. Like he'll keep going like that if you don't really stay on one side. Like if you get a little too close to this side, he'll pop back up real fast. And it's like, oh no, I didn't really want to go that far. But it also kind of just feels like part of the game. Like it's almost like he took a peek and oh no, hold on, chill. Like I don't even want to know what's over there, right? Like it just feels like it's. I get so immersed in it when I'm playing it. It's really good. I'm really enjoying it. Demo, have you played it, Hargeet? You haven't played it yet, so you're downloading it, right?
Oh shit.
Have you played it yet, Demo?
Hell yeah. I played it. Bro, my experience with the game is just exactly like yours. It feels like you are it gives you this sense of intensity, right? Like it's super intense because you don't know what to encounter, and I was thinking that it was due to the atmosphere. They nailed the atmosphere, like the storms.
They
Like
really
have
did,
you've
bro.
been in the middle of
Ooh,
the
the
storm,
lightning.
the
Yo,
lightning,
oh my
the
god.
weather effects, like everything looks incredibly good, incredibly immersive. Like what you were saying with the aiming when you go around the corners, it feels kind of
Yep.
jank, but that's exactly how it feels in real life. Like when you
Yeah, that's what I
aiming around
feel
the
like. I
corner, it
feel
feels
like
like okay,
I
you
feel like
bump
they
into
would
the
consider
wall.
that as jank, but
Yeah,
I feel like that's just it just adds to the feeling. You know what I'm saying? Like it just
yeah.
adds to it. I
So
feel it, man.
So
I,
basically,
I
when you
think
go
they've
in
been crushing it.
around the corner, you basically like bump into stuff, right? If you actually doing it with a gun, I don't know if you ever play pain gun.
Yeah, the gun comes up.
Right.
Y-
He's sort of
Yep.
like, like in the middle of the way, it's like uncomfortable, right? So it gives you that feeling that, but at the same time, there's enough loot in the game to make you feel like, oh shit, I'm gonna run eventually in some good weapons, and I'm gonna be able to like, bullets. You can loot. People usually have
Yes.
stuff. You can sell your stuff. You can like, it's basically like the
Yeah.
whole point of the game is
Absolutely.
to like collect stuff, get stronger, and tackle objectives. So, in my
Yep.
opinion, very well done. I didn't run into any bugs. I know some people ran into some bugs, and that's fine. That was gonna happen. This game, you know what it remind me of? Straight up a Fallout game. It reminds me a lot of
Yes.
Fallout.
Yes.
It
Yes.
does
Like a
remind,
Fallout that has me hooked. Like I'm
and
not too big of a Fallout dude. Like I think Fallout is good and I enjoy it
yeah,
when it does come out. But like this has me like when
bro.
nighttime comes, it changes it, yo. It just changes everything. The stupid flashlight you have, it's like, oh man, I can see things, but it's like I also can't really see things. Like you know how sometimes things
Yeah,
are worse when you have a flashlight because yeah, you can see, but the stuff that you can't see is almost amplified more. It's like, hold on, like what is in the space that I can't see? They nailed that
yeah.
feeling, man. They especially with a good set of headphones on. It's just
Yeah.
the sounds is
Like you
so well
said,
done in that game.
getting into the into character, basically getting into the mood and everything, the atmosphere, it just go, bro. My experience with the game has been great. Optimization, I don't know about the Xbox, but on the Xbox, supposedly it runs better than on the PC in the sense that it's better optimized for the console than it is for the PC. Like I got a 3080. I was running everything on Epic. I don't care. I didn't care about none of that. I was running everything on Epic. I was getting about 80, 100 FPS. Sometimes I would get like back to like depending on where I was in the game, it'll change. Like when you walk into a city, it dropped all the way to like the 50s. Like holy
Yeah,
shit,
yeah.
like this shit is
Mhm.
heavy because in the city, the NPCs and all of that, you already know.
Yeah, of
But
course.
for the most part, it ran all right on Epic settings. I didn't try the optimization settings or whatever, and I can't wait because next weekend is Thanksgiving. Yeah, right.
Yep,
And I'm thinking about taking my Xbox to my living room and hopefully get to enjoy it in like you're supposed to be, right? Like the way it's
yep.
supposed to be enjoyed, sitting down in the couch,
Wait, you just don't
relaxing,
have
all
a,
lights
like a
down.
second
Yeah.
one? You didn't just get a second Xbox and
Why
put
would
it
I
in your
do
living
that,
room?
Simone? Do I look like a pony? Why do I need three Xboxes, bro? I'm
Oh,
I
a
bro,
have
you
hippie.
have like six, man. Hold on,
yeah,
bro.
exactly.
But you got kids too,
How many do
Simone.
I have?
I do it.
Listen,
That yeah, everybody got one.
Two,
listen, chill. There's no
three,
point for me because
Ain't
in the
nobody else
four.
playing Xbox
I
in
have
there
five.
except for
Five
him.
in the house.
Not yet. Little
damn,
man might get one soon.
I got my Xbox One.
Multiple switches, five
Look,
five Xboxes.
all
All
right,
Series
so
X's.
okay, damn. Okay, so I got my Series X. I got an Xbox One X, which I have hooked into my other TV, which is like, I rarely use it. It's right there in case that we wanna, you know what I mean. I have my little cousins coming over, and they wanna play. They had that in there. I have a Super Nintendo, a Nintendo Switch, and don't shoot me for this one. I have a PlayStation 3. Ah, my
It's all right.
brother-in-law gave it to me,
The
and I kept
PS3.
it in there. It is what it is, whatever. Hey, I say no to a console. Somebody gave it to me. I took it. It is what it is.
Why
I'm
Yeah,
not
not?
gonna be.
whatever.
Why not?
A opponent would be like, no, don't give it to me. I need to support the devs. I need to go to the store and buy it with my own money. You know what I'm saying? Not
Oh
me,
my
Bobby. I
god.
take it. Like if they
Mhm.
give it to you, why not, man?
You
Eh,
take it, man. Absolutely, bro.
yeah,
Not even a second thought, man. Not even a second thought.
yeah.
I see Mav in the building. What's up, fam? Fun speculation.
What's
What's
up,
going on,
man?
homie? Says FSR3 on PC works really, really well.
Well, I
Yeah.
had to try that. Yeah.
Yeah, on PC I played it. I didn't have any problems either. I played it both places.
I have to try the
I mean,
Xbox.
it's been
Can't wait.
good.
Because
Yeah,
I don't have
it's
space.
definitely
That's my problem.
I don't
I'll
have
be
space
honest
on
start
my
with you.
deleting,
Xbox.
bro. Start deleting.
What am I
Yeah.
gonna delete? I play
Bro,
everything. Diablo 4.
there has
I've
to
been
be
playing it.
listen, you could stream all those games, fam. Take one that you don't need the Twitch shooting for and just stream that bitch. Come on, man.
Stream that shit. No.
Why? It looks great.
Why would I do that? I have a native. Like I could just like
because
run
you
it.
just said you ain't got no space. That's why you answer your own question,
Great.
fam.
I stay with no space.
I can
then.
put it on PC. I got space on my PC.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
man.
exactly what I do because I have space on my PC because usually like I got like a 2 terabyte and another extra terabyte, and then my Xbox is only 1 terabyte. So Call of Duty is only like 25% of my only Call of Duty.
I have the 2 terabyte expansion. In fact,
Yeah.
I'm considering buying that 2 terabyte Xbox.
It does. The problem is that there's way more than enough games to fill up, no matter how much you get.
Yeah, exactly.
If you bought a 10 terabyte hard drive,
yeah, but see, this
you can download,
PC, right? I can buy very large, NVMe and just stick it in there. I can also
but
just
you'll still fill it up.
External storage, right? It doesn't even matter.
That's true.
There's no limitations.
Absolutely. Hold on. Before we go further, I do have to shout out the mother effing homie.
Oh my.
Spartan 661, my dude. Thank you, brother, for being here. Thank you for going ahead and gifting 5 On Point for Gamer memberships, man. Thank you so much, brother. Y'all know what to do. Put the motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat. Welcome our newest member, man. Or actually the newest members. Let me see if I can see who it is. I appreciate y'all. Thank you for being here. Oh snap, fun speculation, man. Got himself a membership. Got Nate Johnson. You got the Gaming Space. You got the Black Kaiju, and you got Karate Laundromat. Thank you guys for being here, man. Appreciate y'all. And of course, Spartan 661, my dude. Thank you, brother. You are the mother effing man. Thank you, sir. Now, obviously, I didn't put the picture up there because Doodle is the one who puts the picture there. Can't replace her. She's not gone, guys. She'll be back Sunday. All right. No problem. No problem. But yes, it's a beautiful thing, man. It's a beautiful thing. Thank you, guys. I will say, so I see Derek, right? Congrats to S.T.A.L.K.E.R devs. Now let's hope it's not record refunded because of his problems. Nah, that's a pony narrative. Ain't nobody returning that game because of the glitches. Did everybody return
for a
Spider-Man?
Of ponies who bought it?
Yeah, well, but please, did they all return Spider-Man? Is that what happened to the buggiest game release out of a first-party platform?
CMoney, I hate to break it to you, they can't. Sony doesn't take refunds.
Oh, got it. Apparently not.
You can't return.
Oh my god!
If you've turned the game on, you are not allowed to return it. If you open the stupid disc, you are not allowed to return it.
So I don't know. You guys can hear me?
Yes,
sir.
Oh, okay. So you can pull out. You can see how many games I have in my Xbox and how I don't have a space. Apex, Call of Duty, Diablo, FIFA, Halo Infinite, Sifu, and Starfield. That's it. These games are huge. Look at that.
Yeah, Call of Duty alone, dude, takes up so much. Right.
That's it.
Then,
Call of Duty is
these
huge.
all add up, unfortunately, right?
Yeah, but you have to start deleting the shit from Call of Duty.
I play everything in here. Diablo, FIFA.
But you can pick. So in Call of Duty, max is crazy, but once you beat the campaign, get that out of there.
Yeah, but I'm still playing the campaign on both on PC and console.
Oh,
I like to like compare and shit. Because I got Call of Duty installed in both places, just like Apex, because those are the basically one of the games that I play the most. But Diablo, I've been playing it on the console. I deleted it from the PC. I feel like in the console I play more comfortably. And then FIFA is not supposed to be that big. Halo Infinite is like, what the hell? How in the hell it got so big? And then Sifu and Starfield, that's it. Like, bro, I remember having 30 games installed in my Xbox at some point not too long ago. 30 games, and look at now, like I can barely make it to 10. It's crazy, but
it's a different world. Man. Listen, you got the
2 terabyte storage expansion is $200 right now. If you want to get, it's on sale.
I don't know about that.
It's listen, $200 is a lot of money.
I
know
$200
it's-
it's a pretty good deal though. I mean,
yeah, it is good. What I'm
Maybe they
trying,
go cheaper for Black Friday.
what I'm
that's
trying
what I'm
to,
saying. These are the Black Friday deals.
yeah,
It's it's about half off.
do you know what I'm trying to get is one of those. I don't know if you've seen it. That is like a big hard drive. That is like, I don't know, like this big. It's like a router, and it brings like 20 gigs, 20 terabytes or some shit. I don't know if you've seen it. You can get one of those, and I've been looking to try to get. They're like $300 or something, and I
It's
feel
like a
like it's
server
worth
rack or
it.
something, but for like hard drives.
Exactly, it's like this. It's like a
Yeah,
block
it's just
like
a big
this,
hard
but
drive.
you can
Look,
store everything
you
in
could
there.
get one hard drive with 24 or 28 max, something like that. Terabytes,
Yeah,
I think, right?
and that's great
Um,
because as a
so they
content
can
creator,
probably give you one.
you can store some of the videos and some of the games too. So that's what I'm trying to get instead of getting an SSD, because in an Xbox, to be fair, you can just like delete and re-download, like you say, play from the cloud if I'm really in a hurry to try something out.
Well, I mean, so if you do have external storage, you can also just copy it off to the external storage. You can't play it off of the external storage, but that's why getting the expansion card, it's just worth it.
Yeah, let's see, man. For now, I'm good. But yeah, man.
Maybe I should just get another one. You have to turn off the there's a feature that says it's going to stay locked in. It makes it run faster. So, but you can turn that off, and then you can just pull the card at any time and put the other one in.
Hold on, it makes it run faster. I've never ever known that there was a difference. I always just select I'm gonna move it to multiple Xboxes.
Yeah. So whatever. So I'm just gonna
I did
turn
not
that
know
feature
that.
off, and maybe I can just get another card, and that way I can just download more.
I mean, they should have 2 slots. You know what I'm saying? They should make 2 slots in the back, not just the one.
I don't
You know
know if they can pull that off. The heat dissipation was the issue, right? So
that's possible.
Pragmatic
Pragmatic Eagle shares my sentiment, says can't get your time back. I don't care what game I'm playing, I'm saving all the time. Bro, I do it nonstop. Sometimes I'll save twice just to make sure I didn't forget to save. Like, hold on, did I actually wait? Did I do it? Let me click that button again. Yeah. There's no dude. There's nothing worse than knowing that you could have saved and you didn't. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's different when you're playing the game and you know that you have to get to a checkpoint. You have to get somewhere. Like, oh man, I didn't get that. I gotta do it again. Versus, bro, you could have saved. You knew what was gonna happen. You saw those people. You know you were gonna start shooting. Why didn't you save it? Because you thought you were a big dog, right? You thought you were gonna go cap everybody. Well, they got you, son, and now you gotta play that shit all over again. I literally just did that. I wouldn't today in Stalker.
I wouldn't mind it.
I was so mad.
I wouldn't mind it. The game is really
good.
I
really thought I walked into this like abandoned looking building. I was like, what could possibly be in here? Dude, there was like 5 dudes and they were all in different places. I was getting shot from everywhere, grenades going on. Like, what is happening to me?
Yeah.
And believe it or not, I died where I thought I was safe. You know what I'm saying? I went and ran to the side of the building. Nobody was there. And then as I'm healing, dude behind me murders
What
me.
difficulty are you playing on?
The normal one.
Stalker?
Not the highest, not the highest one. F all that crap. I saw ACG. He was like, play it on the hardest.
Yeah, right.
F yourself, bro.
No.
Ain't no chance, dog. What do you think I am? Get the hell out of here. This ain't no, I ain't trying out for the Olympics.
It's
very
very
esport competition, bro. It's hard enough on Stalker.
Yeah.
Got me thinking about going lower, to be honest. I'm like, oh man. It's wild. It's wild. It's really good though. It's really good.
Yeah, really fire.
Yeah. They nailed it. I don't know what is the Metacritic on it?
80 on Xbox, 76 or 77 on PC, something like that. Which is like, 80 on Xbox is good. I don't know what people are saying like this is bad and a flop. 80 is pretty good score for this type of game that nobody likes it. Nobody likes this type of game. Let's keep it real. This game is niche. You said it. This is a survival.
Like, it's not
game.
A mass market game for sure.
It's not a quick event type of game that any little kid or any little person with missing thumbs can go ahead and pick it up and just like do it. Like when I say missing thumbs, I don't mean it with the disability. I mean people who don't know how to play games. That's what I'm trying to say. So I mean, it is a tough game, so it's not gonna be for everybody. Sort of like an Elden Ring for a shooter. It's just like that, So that's my jam. I like.
Yeah, it's difficult. Like it's not like you're not a elite soldier. You know what I'm saying? You're not out here with crazy precision marksmanship. It's
And a game this difficult, keeping over 100,000 players a day. I think it's huge because I mean that for the game that is super easy, people get into it and they just playing, that's fine. But for the game that's hard for people not to drop it, it has to be good. It has to be engaging, and I feel that way. The story is engaging. I heard the voice acting in Ukraine in their original language is way better than the English language. So go ahead and make the switch. I think so. A lot of people were talking about it was a better experience. So go ahead and do that if you feel like that.
How can it be? Let me tell you something. Let me ask you something.
Okay.
Because this is a wild thought in my mind, and I cannot comprehend it. I cannot, for the life of me, like at all, get across my mind that it's better to listen to a language where you don't know what the F they're saying and then read the words than have somebody else just read the damn words for you in the language. I don't know how. I don't understand. So understand, I'm not mocking anybody, but if you were just listening to this podcast right now and all you heard was right?
Yeah, of course.
You won't know what that is.
So
if that was a language,
let me give
crazy.
you an equivalent to this. Let me give you.
Sure.
You just said that in English. Now I'll say that in a different language. I don't understand why somebody wouldn't actually just want to listen to the language in their own language. I don't get what. See the difference? The difference is you are animated,
but
you have an emotional
what.
depth, and you can feel the emotional depth.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you can't hear the words that are being said.
You can feel them, and
then why have words at all? You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta be like
words at all.
If the words don't matter, bro, I can't hear the words, Marky. I don't know what they're saying.
I mean, that's a you problem. That's a you problem.
That's everybody's problem. If you don't speak Ukrainian, then there's absolutely no point. All you're doing is reading the words like you're reading a book. But instead of just reading a book in silence and adding your own inflection, you have somebody just screaming some shit on the other side, and you don't know what they're saying, but you're assuming that the word that you said goes with the sound that he's making.
This is
it's not a problem.
This is a you problem, buddy.
Yeah, it's
no,
it's
not
problem. You honor your own CMoney, just like we all do. You're the only one who doesn't like it.
In the chat right now. It cannot just be. It cannot just be me.
How many countries have you visited?
Listen,
let me guess. You've never left the US.
I could visit. I went to Canada. Okay, I left.
You didn't.
You mean like the 51st, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th states that really should just be part of the US? But anyways, okay. You really haven't left the. That's your problem,
bro. But it doesn't matter. Listen.
Yeah,
listen,
it does.
It doesn't matter how many countries you went. As long as you don't know the language, it'll never be better. Hearing your own language where you could understand what they're saying. Versus having words said to you that you don't know what they're saying,
and you don't. That's your problem. Is you really are. It's just so insulated that you don't understand that there's a different world out there, and you could go somewhere where you don't know the language, and you can still communicate. You can still communicate because you can get intent. This is a you problem. I've learned a lot of other languages.
Let me ask you a question. If you went to
watching the other language,
all right. If you went to a bookstore. Okay.
Yep.
If you went to a bookstore, okay, and you opened up the book, okay, and they wrote the words capitalized and then lowercase in certain places, but it's not your language, okay? But you can see he's really upset at this moment because it's all caps. He must be screaming.
How do you see?
And then over here it's lower, huh?
How do you get intent in a book? You don't.
You don't. You make it up in your mind. You make up. In your mind, but you know the words, Hargi. You know the words.
CMoney, you're so emotionally tied to this that you're not seeing the obvious.
Yeah.
When you're
What's
talking,
obvious?
you're speaking with emotion.
Yeah.
Imagine that same thing in monotone. It totally changes the whole thing.
Yeah,
If somebody, I'll give you a classic example of this. The actor for Kiryu was the YouTuber. What's his name?
Yeah.
Young
Ye.
Ye
for the English track versus the guy that's been doing it forever with the Japanese track.
Yeah.
Almost nobody wanted to hear Young Ye.
Yeah,
they wanted to hear the original Japanese guy. Why? Because we know the guy, we know what he's gonna say, his intent, and we expect that from that character. That character's voice is the actor.
Yeah.
And that's the way it is. And so now you're saying, no, I gotta hear it in English. And when if I switch, and I've done that a couple of times, I'm like, no, it just doesn't work.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's
Now,
crazy.
imagine
I
watching.
just can't understand.
Imagine watching, like, you're privileged to be an English speaker, but imagine being somewhere else and you watch an English movie. It's much easier if it's dubbed in your local language. But imagine you're watching a classic actor. Say you're watching Lincoln, and it's not the voice of the actor in English. Will they get the essence of what that actor did? Will they have the Lincoln voice? No. You have to watch it in English. You're never gonna, you may not understand any of it, but will you hear that Lincoln voice? The way the guy spent time trying to be Lincoln, right? That's how that worked. And it was such a fantastic movie. That's why.
What movie are you talking about?
Lincoln. The movie
like
Lincoln.
Abraham Lincoln?
You haven't watched it, haven't you? Oh my God. Dude.
Oh, but I bet he watched the Minions. He watched the Minions, I bet.
Oh,
That's 6 kids.
you haven't watched Lincoln.
Oh,
and
you haven't watched the movie Lincoln.
Are you talking about Abraham Lincoln?
There's a movie called Lincoln.
Yeah,
Spielberg. You haven't watched it, have you?
Lincoln Lawyer?
Or something.
No, it's Abraham Lincoln, the president of the United States. That there was a movie like a decade ago.
It was a vampire Abraham Lincoln movie.
Yeah, that's the one that I
remember.
remember.
Dude, no, Jesus Christ, you have not watched Lincoln, have you? Because if you've watched it, you know. Have you watched A Few Good Men? Let me guess.
What do you
No,
mean,
you
A
haven't
Few Good
watched
Men?
that either.
Hargy.
It's
I don't watch
crazy,
men.
right?
We're
like
casuals when it comes to movies, so you have to say something like Titanic. Oh, you have to say
Titanic.
Like,
I got it. The
Star
Notebook.
Wars. I don't know.
Let's go.
Titanic? You watched Titanic.
I'll never let go, Jack. I'll never let go. And she fucking let go. She's a liar. Sorry. Go ahead.
Okay, CMoney.
Wow,
so
bro.
imagine
you can't handle the truth. You haven't heard that.
I can't handle the truth.
You haven't heard that line.
No.
I heard that line. Yeah, I heard the meme of it. You
Good
can't
Men.
handle the truth. That's what that's from?
Yeah. Wow, dude. Seriously. You need to watch like the good movies, man. Jesus Christ, man.
So, Hargy, are you trying to
watch
say any
Lincoln?
chance
You haven't
that
watched
we're
A Few Good
mentally
Men? Wow.
challenged? Are we mentally challenged?
And I'm the one not
Yeah.
watching movies, dude.
Language.
Like, Jesus.
Yo, but like, CMoney, imagine watching Dragon Ball in English. I know a lot of people
That's
did.
100% my entire time ever watching Dragon Ball.
Brainwashed. The actual.
No, I only know English. I don't understand.
What Hargy
don't
is saying
understand.
is about the emotion that they
Exactly.
Look, this
And
was
of the actor.
yeah, this was acted by people from Ukraine, right? And then it was dubbed, right? Is it dub or sub? It was subbed by English speaking people who reenacted what other people acted. So it's been like flushed out. It's being like filtered out. So it doesn't offer you the same emotion. That's what I'm trying to say.
I understand with the emotion. I get it. I get it.
Shit. I don't care.
Well, the poll's up now. The poll's up now. All right. And the poll is simple. Do you prefer playing games in your language? Okay. That is the question. And we're winning. Okay. So all the people in the chat talking crap, you are in the minimal. Okay. Just like you guys up here.
Simone,
You are
look at
in
the question that you asked.
You are the minority. Okay, we're the majority. We want to know what
the majority
we're
of morons. The majority of morons.
Damn.
Holy shit, guys! Seriously.
Yo, Simone,
get cultured. Honestly, get cultured. This is pretty ridiculous, honestly. I can't even believe this is a question. If you've got like a fantastic actor and you're gonna say, nah, fuck the actor. Like, really?
Yeah.
How do I
Really?
know? Let me ask you a question. How do I know he's a fantastic actor if I don't know what he's saying, Hargi?
Emotion.
Yeah.
Emotion. We can tell emotion when we're hearing it.
Listen,
Yeah.
if this was a telenovela, yes. You know why? You know why people make that joke that they could watch a telenovela? You know what's a telenovela, Hargi?
Yeah, soap opera.
Right? It's a soap opera, Spanish soap opera, right?
Mhm.
And
Yeah,
it's always
exactly.
the woman
Over the top,
got
I'm
pregnant
sure.
by the
Yeah.
dude. It's super over the top, right? You don't need
Mhm.
to know the words because the words don't matter, right? The words mean nothing. Nobody cares. What we do know is just the situation, right? He did something. He cheated on her, so she's slapping her and throwing her down the stairs. And this person's pregnant now, and you
Mhm.
could just put that all together, right? I get it, sure, but Stalker 2 with intricate story details that I would
Mhm.
love to know and understand. And I'm supposed to read that, bro. Listen, there, EJ, thank you, EJ Jackson. I'm cultured, been all around the world, still prefer my language, just need better English actors.
There you go.
See?
He said it. That you need better actors. The people
Better
who do
English
the
actors,
English,
exactly.
the English sub aren't as good as the people who were acting and making the game from scratch.
Exactly.
There you go. Demo Flow Daily. Woo! Do I get a cookie? Let's go. Moving on. Because
See,
I care
if
about
Doodle was
shooting
here,
shit only.
she would have my back. She would have my back.
Bro, she will probably
You'd still be
like,
wrong.
Yeah.
And it's impossible. Look, it cannot be denied. Look at the poll. The poll is speaking. 71%
I don't care about a
yes,
poll.
prefer.
Here's a poll. Enjoy your poll. Take your poll.
Damn,
We
Hargi
found Hargeet's trigger. Hargeet is super passionate about the language that's spoken. I get it.
No, this is exactly the problem with people not understanding that there's a world out there, and it's not full
What
of
do you
fucking
mean?
English speaking.
Let me ask you a question.
It's
Okay, let me
bullshit.
ask you a question, Hargeet. Let me ask you a question,
Get
Hargeet.
over it.
In these other countries, let me ask you. I just
Yeah.
want to know. I just want to know. In these other countries,
Mhm.
do they go around and have their own actors with their own language like their own actors who speak their language in the movies? Obviously they have American movies over there. Sure. I'm talking about, do they have their own shit? Right?
Yes.
Do they? Okay, let me ask you a question. Why don't those movies, instead of having those actors come in, right? How about they get American actors to go do it first and then have the words just written for them over there?
For which
Why?
movies?
What?
For any
Bro,
movies
I
over
don't
there.
even know what you
Why
just
not
said.
just have it do that way?
CMoney.
Do you
No,
speak
why
English
won't they
properly?
just
What did
focus
you
the
just
opposite
say?
way? I don't even know what I said.
We need Doodle.
I'm not gonna lie.
We need Doodle
Doodle
here.
needs to keep me in check
Doodle,
here.
where are
okay?
you? Yes, you need
I
to
know,
be
right?
out
What are you
here.
even saying?
Listen, Doodle would have straightened me out. Okay, he would have
He
straightened me
would've.
out. All right, but still,
I think you're saying
either
like
way.
like should they get American actors for dubbing their own like movies in their language
Yeah.
that they're making in their countries? Is that what you're saying?
I feel like CMoney
I'm kind of confused as to what you're saying.
Maybe I'm confused. Maybe I confused myself there. All right, let's just let that be. All right, let's forget what I just went through. I don't know what happened. Okay, and
Holy
sometimes it's a home run. Sometimes you fall off a bridge.
I don't know.
This is the way that one went.
Friday.
But what I do know
I'll tell you this: a
is
lot
that
of
we're
people
still
actually
winning.
watch American movies. They'll leave the English and they'll put in their subtitles to learn the English language. It's a good way for them to understand it, right? And that's how they like even to refine their language, right? Even if they can kind of speak English, they can kind of refine it by saying, "All right, this should be okay. Well, that's what that means. Okay, kind of get through it, right?" So this is the way it is. Like if you're gonna watch a movie, you should watch to me even play a game. Do it in the language it was invented in, where it was intended to be. Now, I get you that it's easier. Obviously, it's easier, but it doesn't make it any better. So I don't know. This is just the way I am. I prefer to give credit to those people who are doing the work correctly. So,
but does it make it worse? Is the question, Hargeet? Does it make it where it's like I can't play this game now? I can hear the language that I know. Screw this.
It's taking it to say, well, I don't care that this was done this way, right? You just want to have it kind of easy for you, and that's fine. That's fine. Some people just can't figure it out. Fair enough. But to me, I want to honor the people who put in the work, and this was a Ukrainian game,
But
it's
this
for
is
a
the thing.
Ukrainian area of the world.
Are you
Chernobyl? So
let me ask you real quick, real talk though. Are you honoring the work of the people if instead of watching the scene play out the way that they put every ounce of their blood, sweat, and tear into developing that scene and every moment of everything, whether it's a movie or a game, and instead of enjoying that scene and just living in it and just soaking it in, you're reading a fucking book. You're reading words. You can't look at how can you read it and see it at the same time? Do you have bifocal eyeballs that are able to look at the scene and look at the words at the same time?
To be able to do it.
Yes.
No, you're missing details.
Problem.
You have to be missing. No, you guys all lie. I can. No, you can't. You're missing something.
I don't. Can you read fast? Can you read fast? Because if you can't read fast, that might be it's a problem for you, right? Because I can read that and then okay, let me see what they're saying.
Yeah.
So even no matter how you cut it,
without looking at shit, I just can read at it like boom.
Listen, in a movie, especially, you can have any little detail, the eye twitch, something you could miss because you were reading. I'm just saying, if I wanted to do that, I would just read. You know what I'm saying? I want to watch something. I want to hear.
That's a you.
I understand.
That's a you problem, bud.
Well, it's me and a vast majority of the chat. You know what I'm saying? It's a us problem. But I understand.
Yeah, it is. It is. Tour of the world, guys. There's more than you.
Oh my god.
Oh, okay.
All right.
That was fun. That was fun. That was fun.
Yeah.
All right, but let's get we do have let's do we got the homie Wilbo Boy Lewis in the house. Thank you, bro, for being here. Thank you for that $2 super chat. It says I did a flyover of my house in Flight Sim.
Can't wait to see what it looks like.
Bro, I tried to do that. I don't know where I live. Huh?
You don't know where you live.
Meaning like from the airport, you still start at the airport. So like you still have to like find your house. And it's like I don't know how to what am I navigating now? Like am I a real pilot who knows the land from the sky? No, I don't. Where's my GPS? Dude. Turn left over here. Turn right here. I don't what do you think? I'm just gonna look down and be like, yup, this is my road. What are you talking about? It's trees and a road. They all look the same. What are you talking? I got here, yo.
Wow.
They wildin'. So I can't find my house. I'll try. I keep trying, but we'll see. We'll see. Oh my god. The homie Angry Hippie in the building, man. Thank you for being here. Thank you for that $5 super chat, man. Appreciate you. Says CMoney always going to the poll where he's wrong. Listen, the poll proves I'm right.
Oh my god.
Okay.
So
the homie Pragmatic Eagle, man. Thank you for being here. Thank you for that $5 super chat. Says preference. I want my native language. I'm never watching subtitled ever. Period. Listen, he has good punctuation.
What's your native language? Because we don't have a native language. Our language was stolen from the UK. Whoopsies.
Listen, didn't we deflect from the UK? You know what I'm saying?
Deflect?
So or whatever. What do you know the words? They left. They left. They left. That's the way it happened. Alexander Hamilton, I heard the whole story. All right. George Washington did a whole bunch of stuff. Is that the word?
Deflected. What is going on?
Doodle, you need to come back.
Doodle, where are you?
Doodle, where are you? Control this man. This is like somebody said, this is the night shift bachelor edition, bro.
Oh my goodness. Yes, defect, I think is what you meant.
That's what I meant. That's what I meant. I was close. See, why you got made me look like an asshole? You know, it was one letter. It was one letter. My mistake. It slipped in. It was just a tip. You know what I'm saying? It just slipped in. It's just a tip, dog. It was one letter. Okay, you know what I was trying to say. You're not trying to blame me like that.
It's just a tip. Oh my goodness. It's an L-shaped tip. But anyway.
Oh my god. Wilbur Boy Lewis is back with that $5 super chat. Says you don't have to start at an airport. Just do a free flight and pick a spot, not airport. It will start you there in the air and not have to take off. Okay, I still gotta pick the spot. Where the fuck is the spot? Where
Bro,
is it, bro? Boy,
don't you know?
I don't
Like,
know.
holy crap! Hargy, help him! Help! I don't know what to do with him.
Oh my god.
Don't you have like a
Oh.
Yeah,
landmark
you can
around your
set your
neighborhood or
start
something?
point and destination point when you do a free flight.
Yeah.
So it doesn't have to be an airport. You can put an address, and it should just kind of get you there. So, oh my goodness.
Oh, I'll try that.
Yeah, I
I'll
was
try
thinking
that.
bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh my god. Listen,
Mm.
but I'm just telling you, just so you know, it's not getting better for you guys. Like the poll is more and more in my favor as it goes on.
See,
You know, we're up
Moni,
to 73%. I'm just the
bro,
reality.
the way that you ask the question, it's like obviously people are gonna be like, I'd rather, play the games in my language. But the question
No.
should be like, do you rather play games on the actual language that was the game made, right, with subtitles, or would you rather have a sub? Or
That's
the
literally the
game
same
sub.
question.
That's not
No,
it.
it isn't.
No, it
That's
is
It
not
not.
the same
is.
question.
No.
No, it's not.
Simone, I think our periods on sync. I think our periods on sync. We need more time together, bonding time.
Yes, right.
Oh my god.
Anywho,
Yeah,
we're
keep
gonna
going,
spend
keep
way too
going.
much
all right.
time on this
Yeah,
topic.
Yeah.
Moving
Listen,
on.
Was it way too much? I feel like it was the perfect amount of time. Okay, it was
I think
amazing.
it was fun.
It was
fun.
amazing.
Yeah.
That being said, there is more. Oh, hold on, I gotta find it. Oh my god. Oh man,
the
that's
tip.
funny.
That was so good.
That's funny. That's funny. That's the tip. Okay. So
Just the tip.
oh my god.
Oh, so good.
All right. So all right. So one of the things that people so I if I, was it Digital Foundry? Digital Foundry did a Stalker 2 thing, right? Pretty sure.
Have they? I
And
haven't even seen it. Wow, cool.
I'm pretty sure they did.
Haven't seen any. What do we call it? Let me see.
Real quick, the homie Will Bro Boy lose that $2 super chat. Appreciate you, man. Says C-Money, you need to meet the person named Rand McNally.
I don't know.
F is that?
McNally? Is that he's trying to
that
make
in
you
the
say
game?
something?
I don't know.
Oh, maybe in the game, an NPC. Okay, maybe.
Maybe in the
okay.
game.
Oh, yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
Well,
Story's crazy, bro. Story's crazy in the game.
Yeah. No, it is. So Digital Foundry, I thought they just did it. I thought they were like saying something about, I don't know, the Xbox version or some kind of crap. Apparently people were talking crap about it. And saying that like the graphics are not as they did, right? Yeah. Basically, trying to act like the graphics weren't that good. And Beast of Truth went ahead and put out a tweet saying, oh, you guys can't see it. That would make more sense if I clicked it. Stalker 2 on Xbox doesn't look good, quoted, right? He says, me out here playing Stalker 2 in performance mode, looking straight up photorealistic on Xbox. Game Pass is the absolute best value in gaming of quantity and quality, period. And I mean, the dude ain't wrong. The game is pretty stunning, actually.
Yep.
It's gorgeous. And I don't even understand that type of talk. But obviously coming from them, what else?
Oh yeah, I just saw the super chat there. Rand McNally. Good God, now I remember.
Who's that?
It used to be. It was printed road maps, like actual maps of the roads.
Oh man, see, no, that's the way I started. I was driving right before navigation and all that stuff became a thing.
Yeah.
And I remember my first sales job was you had a map, and it was wild. Oh my god, crazy. And then you had MapQuest come about, and you had to print you had to print it, and it was just like wildly unnecessary.
So how you get around back in the day if you don't even know where your house is?
Well, I didn't live in the same place. Okay. I didn't live in the same
Oh.
place. Back then, I did know how to find my house, but you know, it's just different times. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
it's like
MapQuest,
because
right? That's bringing it back. People forget
yeah,
about MapQuest. You used to print
I
that out
remember
and be like,
MapQuest.
I know exactly where I'm going. You're like, I'm good. And then you drive past your exit and you're like,
And then
I
you're like,
am
I'm
screwed. Effed forever. No way to get back. I'm done. Right? I'm done. It was the worst, yo. Absolute worst. But yeah, so obviously, again, they kind of came in talking smack about the game with the graphics, which I just don't get because I think they
So I
nailed
mean,
it.
what did they say about it? What was the issue? Digital Foundry themselves. What did they say?
resolution probably. That thing.
Yeah, I didn't watch the Digital Foundry one. I
Okay,
didn't
so
really
we
want
don't
to
actually. You
because
have to
I
look for firsthand like what
Bro.
they actually said, right? Because they
yeah, well, I just
all
I
the
saw a
time
bunch of
they'll
people
take things
talking
out of
bad about it, and
context, right? And say, "Oh my God, it's horrible! It's running at 200p or some stupid shit." And it's like, no,
Nah, that's
they
not
always
true.
do bullshit stories.
I
It's just
would
the way it is.
say for what I've played, okay, so the environments in general, the whole picture look good, but when you get closer to like certain assets, they like lack the polish that you will see somewhere in like Starfield. When you like get closer to like a cup and you pick it up or something, it looks like okay, this is like actually that's the texture, right? Like some of these things aren't as polished, but as expected. This is a stock game. I don't know what the hell you were like expecting. People were, I don't know, bro. Sometimes I feel like they never played this type of games before. And the game, this is not about that. This is more about the environment, the world. It's not so much about like certain assets. It's about like the whole thing put together. If it makes any sense. I mean, that
No,
didn't
I
stop
agree
me
with you.
from wanting to play more. Like I said, like they constantly dropping patches, right? They already dropping patches. They did like a tweet, the official Stalker Studio, whatever they said that they were gonna continue to drop half fixes and bigger updates. So I mean, I expect this game to continue to get better. This is also not a game that you're gonna play for 15 hours and drop. This is like you can sink in here. Bobby, so many freaking hours. This is unreal how many hours you can get done in here. So I mean, I don't really get the outrage. The games look good in my opinion, right? It has bugs. Yeah, it has bugs. Spider-Man had a bunch of bugs. Nobody said shit. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, I
It's
have a
right
post for
there.
that
But
too.
when it comes to like Stalker, now everybody's like talking down. The game is not for everybody. This is like the same situation as Starfield. It's a game that people thought that it was gonna be for them, but it ended up being something completely different of what they imagine in their heads, in their tiny little brains, right? They imagine they got it's gonna be like GTA in the woods, in the zone. GTA, you get a car, like bro, you don't get it. Like the game is not about getting into vehicles and shit like that. The game is about like traveling, going through harsh terrain and surviving, like healing, eating your food, drinking your water, curing your sickness, stopping the bleeding, picking up bullets. Well, look, I had this crazy experience, and this is what like tripped me up. It's about mechanics too. I put it on Twitter and tweet that my gun got stuck because I didn't pay attention to my equipment. It was almost broken, so my gun got jammed as I was in the fight with these like like dogs, crazy ass animals, whatever. That was a scary moment that makes you feel like run for your life because your health is low. You're getting chased for real. Your
Thanks.
gun jammed. So it's a mechanic like shit, my shit jammed, and you can see the bullet literally in there. And when you reload, the guy takes the bullet out and start like smacking the gun to get the like, bro. It's like about that shit. So talk about that shit, bro. That's the detail that I'm looking for in this game. I'm not looking to look at some cup. I'm not looking to look at some freaking like portrait in some random wall to see what it has in it. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about like the mechanics, like how it works. The game freaking works. It's super realistic. It's harsh. It's punishing. And it's the way it's supposed to be. Like every stalker game, it stay true to the franchise, which is important because a lot of people supported this game way before any of you knew about this game that it even existed. So I mean, the game stayed true to the core community, to the core following. So I find it like very, very refreshing that they did that and they didn't try to go ahead and do something mainstream that was gonna like Dragon Age did. They try to go super mainstream and they dish, you know what I'm saying, their fan base, and that's what the game wasn't like, like receptive the way it should have been. So, I mean, in my opinion, Stalker 2 is good. If you don't like this type of games, moving on, it's not for you. I get it. The same way that Souls games are not for me. I understand it. This is not for everybody. But for the people who are into this shit, bro, like me, this is the shit. I don't care about what any of you think. And look, we don't care about Metacritic no more. Everybody was like, the reviews dropped and all of that. I look at the review scores and I'm like, yeah, I don't give a shit. I'm gonna go ahead and download it myself. I try myself. I played it. I enjoy it. Who cares about who say who or says what? You know, I got to play the game. I'm my own Metacritic, so I'm perfectly fine with being, to taking the time, downloading the game for free, basically on my service that I pay for it already. It's already in there. Downloading it, checking it out, experiencing it for myself. Like if you have Game Pass, if you have an Xbox, go ahead and do that. You don't need to be listening to anybody reviewing whether it's good or bad. All you need is a little bit of time. Try it out for yourself, and that's it. That's it. Fuck Metacritic. Like literally, there's really not a reason. Like when a game drops on Game Pass, there's really not a reason for you to go ahead and check on a Metacritic score. Like why? You checking on a Metacritic score when you could be playing this game for real and experiencing for yourself and creating your own opinion. So, but this is the time that we have to stop following and start leading. All right. And every individual has to like stop, it starts with you, bro. Don't pay attention to that shit. The best way to kill this is by not paying attention to it. Metacritic, who cares? Pony said Metacritic. We say games. We say time played. We say achievements. We say time of enjoyment playing a video game. We didn't like it. We moved on. We play it for an hour. It was good. It wasn't my thing, whatever. I spent the 1 hour playing video games, which is what I love. So where's the complaint? Relax. Like, relax. Seriously.
Yeah, I mean, Game Pass really did that, right? Game Pass really
Yeah.
took the wind out of the reviewer, right? Like it's as much as people like reading reviews just to get their opinions and things like that. The idea, obviously, on Xbox and PC, for a lot of these games that you need to worry about the review. The problem is that a lot of games, there's still a lot of games that are not out on Game Pass. So, to people, they're still looking for reviews and things to, wonder if it's worth them purchasing, spending their money, right? Game Pass, if you have Game Pass and the game's on Game Pass, you don't need to worry about that, right? You just play the game, see if you feel it, right? See if you're enjoying it. If not, then
move on to the next thing.
That's
You got
it.
Flight Sim, the
That's
Saints Week. Like, how could you gotta like one of these two games, bro? You gotta like one
Yeah.
of them. Come on.
One or two, the two extremes.
Oh,
So these guys are kind of sparked an issue. Obviously, Eurogamer, they gave it a 3 out of 5. They call it a mess of bugs and jank that nonetheless stays faithful to the open world survivor shooter of yesteryear. Great, but so a lot of people are getting upset. So like this lady over here, she's one of many, but in Ukraine, we're not allowed to be Ukrainian by some Western dipshits. They label simple things like having flags on matchboxes, which is a real brand, by the way, and drum roll poppy fields as nasty nationalism. And this is a clip from the review that says Stalker 2 was made in the midst of war. Probably heard how Ukrainian studio GSC Game World bust workers out of the country shortly before their invasion, or how some developers have died in the war, while the first-person shooter released this week doesn't assault the player with overt reference to that ongoing conflict. Small glimpses of Ukrainian nationalism do peek through. The flag's colors on a box of matches, a field of poppies marking the eerie resting spot of falling soldiers. So people are really hung up on the word nationalism there.
so what? So what? They made the game.
It's
What's
yeah,
the
it's
fucking problem?
I
Like the same
don't
way
know.
that when you play Call of Duty, there's somebody with a sense of patriotism or something, and he says like, you know what I mean? I do this for my country. I do this for the world or for whatever. Like one nation on the God, whatever. Like what's the problem? This is like what about like all the games like Black Myth Wukong? The Chinese nationalism showed in there too, right? Because this is like a Chinese folklore. So what's the problem? Nobody cared about none of that, bro. Nobody cared about like the brand that they show. Nobody cares about, people care about how the game plays. That's what you're doing. You're reviewing this. You're not criticizing their culture, right? So this is like, I don't know, like criticizing Ghost of Tsushima because they use like samurais and ninjas.
Mhm.
It's like what the
Yeah, it's
nationalists.
just a weird.
It's so
It's just like a
weird shit.
weird thing to put into the review. Like, what does this? Like what does this piece of information have to do with the game?
Yeah,
Like that would affect anybody playing it.
I don't know.
Like I don't understand. Hargi, are we missing something? Is something happening here that is just like
That's just somebody being petty. I don't see,
Yeah,
like, I don't even know if that's like,
I didn't
it
even
might be
notice that.
required, right? It might be something that's just like, that's what the box has, and they just took the box as it is, right? And they just, copied the, the normal Matchbox they get, and that's the graphics that it has, right?
Yeah.
I don't know, like, so I don't know why that matters.
Yeah. What about Miles Morales with the Puerto Rican flag?
the Cuban
Yeah.
flag they had
Or
over
with a
there.
Cuban flag or something? They had it in there.
You're supposed to have the
Instead of
Puerto
the
Rican
right
flag.
thing,
Yeah.
right?
How come we don't
Yeah.
talk about that? Oh man, come on, man, get out of here. Nobody cares about this shit. Stop bringing politics. Stop bringing all this shit to video games, bro. No one cares. No one cares. Yeah, he's there, but that's not the main point. While we play games, the main point is to get away from all that.
By the
shit.
way, there's a freaking comment on it. The comment about glimpses of Ukrainian nationalism seriously misses the mark. For one, the Matchbox is a reference to the very real Ukrainian Matchbox brand that is more than a decade old and is almost universally recognized in Ukraine. So, like, again, this is just bullshit. The very notion that including developers' own country flag in a game is nationalistic is an insane. Oh, what he just said is insane.
Crazy.
Is insane. We don't hear about American or British nationalism when we see the respective flags. Yet Ukraine is at the receiving end of a bizarre and frankly offensive double standard. No, our flag is just a flag and has the right to be in our games without dubious connotations.
Yeah, nobody
conjured
cares.
specifically for our country and no one else.
No, man. That's
Just don't know
like,
where.
it's not. Is there no
Like, what does that have
burger?
to do in the review? You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
like how, like if anything, you would say something good about the fact that they, show
I don't
the
understand.
Ukrainian people, or they show their
where is
their
this
heritage
person
or their land. I don't know. I don't even know.
Let's see, Brendan Caldwell. So I'll have to look up
Brendan Caldwell.
Yeah, I'll just have to look up the name online and find out. Maybe there's a bio.
Just makes no sense. Like, what does it?
This
Like
is
this,
stupid,
and this is a
bro.
long review. Like, he wrote a lot of stuff here, right? Like, this wasn't a quick write up, right? So it's like,
it wasn't his finish for sure.
Like, why do you, like, what was this necessary? Like, I don't get that. It makes no sense to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, just talk about the game, dog. Like, I don't know.
How did he
It's
play?
wild.
Did you enjoy it? Did you feel a certain type of way? How you feel playing this game? Because I feel terrified when I'm playing this game, and that's what the game is supposed to do. It's supposed to make you feel some type of way.
It's from Northern Ireland, UK, right? So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know why there's this whole issue with flags and nationalism and baloney. I don't know. People seem to be up in bullshit mode for all that stuff.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Real quick, I did notice that our boy Will Broke Boy Lewis with that $2 super chat. Appreciate you, my dude. Says it's called a rolled atlas. C-Money. You're too young to know. Rolled atlas.
Yeah.
Did you have one of those? Because we've had one.
Road map.
Yeah, so it's like it's a freaking book.
A big thing in like those little white spirals.
Not white spiral,
like
a big ass book, and you like sometimes you have the spirals thing too, and then and it just had maps, like, and you had literally like maps of regions, and that's how you could go find shit.
Yeah, there's not a time that that's one moment in time where it's like there's nothing to look back on.
Yeah,
kindly. It's not like, oh, remember the good old days when we used to get lost because
Yeah,
our maps
no.
were crap. You know
No,
what I'm saying?
no,
Like,
nobody's missing that.
no, we're going to
Yep.
GPS. Angry Hippie, my dude with that $5 super chat, man. Appreciate you, fam. Says, would this same complaint happen with the shadows in Nagasaki? Hell no.
It's a
What
good
is this
point.
with AC shadows? Or is that
I'm
what you're talking
guessing
about?
that's yeah. I'm guessing, right? Is that held in that region?
I mean, possibly. Yeah. Again, this whole thing is just so random. But again, just like another
Yeah.
place where it's just BS for no reason. And then I guess there is like an actual glitch with the controller.
Yeah, dead zone glitch or something.
Yeah, the dead zone glitch. So Jez Corden did go ahead and put that they have responded and they said we are working on this issue already. Now I don't know about game breaking. That you consider that a game breaking problem to
Nah.
have your dead zone like not
But,
working properly?
I mean, everybody knows that every real gamer out there is playing with like strict stick drift at the moment. Like I do. I just bought this controller. Got it right here in my hand. Hold on. Yeah, this shit. Super good and everything, but like when you lower your dead zone, I mean, in some games like Call of Duty, I mean, stick drift happens. And so all you gotta do is like, like I don't know why am I explaining this because I'm pretty sure we're all gamers, so we know this. But I mean, for all the ponies out there trying to see how you get rid of a stick drift, just put the thumb on top of your stick like this. Let me show you guys. You just put your thumb here, boom, and you leave it there so it doesn't go anywhere. And then if you want to move, you move. And if you want to move, you move. You know, that's it. Bro, there's no other way to explain it. There's no other way to explain it. Also, controllers,
That's
some
wild.
of them have a third-party right app that you go in there, you lower the dead zones, so you can fix that. I haven't played controllers, so I don't really know. But whatever, I know it is an issue. They address it. They talked about it. How many other games come out and said that they have an issue like that? And people are complaining they don't even address it. So what we crying about?
I gotta tell you, I didn't even notice it, man. I just thought it's just part of the game. You know, I'm just missing. I don't know. I was just nervous and stuff.
But
I
it's
just
not
figured it all part
everybody
of it.
having the same issue. Some people are having the issue, but it's not 100% everybody.
You're in an elite
Okay,
though,
well,
right, CMoney?
Yeah.
So the elite has its own acceleration curves, and so it handles things differently, and that's why. So
Gotcha.
the default controller doesn't have the nice feature set of the elite. So
Understood. That's wild. Yeah. So okay, then maybe I haven't been experiencing it, and that would explain, right? Well, listen. At the end of the day, you know, I'm happy for Stalker. For Stalker 2, I think the fact that it sold over 1 million copies, even being in Game Pass.
But there always has to be controversy because it's an Xbox release, even though it's not an Xbox game.
Yeah, blame Xbox. This is like now that you said that.
The Series S.
No,
how does it run on the Series S? Were they able to make it run on the potato?
Nobody's talking bad about it, right? Nobody's talking bad about it. Now
I bet you it's running better than the game behind me. Oh, too soon.
Oh man. Now Demo, I saw you quote tweet Pomoro earlier. But you know, you had mentioned it a little bit before, but this is the truth, right? Pomoro put out this tweet, said, I find it interesting how Stalker 2 gets poor scores for bugs. Yeah, Spider-Man, Spider-Jane 2 never did. Look at the same review sites giving perfect scores to Spider Cube 2 and making bug comments about Stalker 2. All right, let's see. Oh wow. VGC 100 for Spider-Man, 40 for Stalker 2. Bro, there's no way there's that many bugs to justify that in any way, shape, or form. But Spider-Man, that was crazy buggy. 100. Games radar, same thing. 100 and then a 60. Wow. It's the greatest game you shouldn't play right now. That's crazy. That's crazy to say. Man. Now look at the votes. Have you had any bugs in Marvel Spider-Man 2? Yes, actually my game's been shockingly buggy. Yes, I've had a surprising number of bugs. Yep, but just minor bugs. Kind of. I had the odd visual bug. So 76% of the people who voted had experienced bugs. In that game, nada. No issues, hundreds and all that. Come on, man. Come on, man. That's crazy. Marvel Spider-Man 2 is so buggy that PlayStation 5 fans have now started a petition over this game-breaking issue. Wow. I mean, this is the nonsense, right? That exists out there, right? And you would think that a game like Stalker, with every real life thing that had gone on to get this game across the finish line, right? To have it come out, you would think that there would not be such aggressive, you know, aggressive talk against it with these things that clearly, like, if you're trying to say that this is so horribly buggy, bro, you're being disingenuous. Like, that's not real. It's not crazy buggy where it's like, what is happening here? You're playing the game, you're having a good time, right? Do things happen? I didn't even, for me, I haven't even noticed it.
They can't help themselves. They just can't help themselves. It is what it is.
That's crazy. That's crazy, man.
And this is why I just don't ever expect Game of the Year noms. I don't expect, because you see the bullshit. You see the bullshit. It's not like IGN gave it a 6 or a 4. No, they gave it like an 8, I think. It's perfectly fine. That's fine. It's a good score, right? Nope. It's all these other ones, and they'll do it. They'll keep doing it because this is who they are.
Because they want the clout. They want to get the clicks, right? They want people to say, "How dare you give them this score? Let me go check what you wrote," and then they get exactly what they want from it.
So
right?
This is always at some point it'll change, but right now they still have their heyday. They'll still be nominating AstroBot, and it'll be winning Gotti.
It better not. It better not.
I can't. You don't see it, like, it's so obvious. You know what they're gonna do, right? They can't give it to this game because it failed. So what are they gonna do? Give it to MLB The Show? They have to give it to a pony game. Which one's it gonna be? What do they have? Lego Horizon? Come on, you know what they're gonna do. You know what they're gonna do. Come on.
Listen, I'm still going 007, baby. Same way Spider-Man 2, 7 nods, 0. I'm feeling I'm feeling
so this
that
really should be a 90.
Get that 007.
This should be a 90, right? It's being
Stalker?
dragged down because of bugs. Yeah.
Of course. Of course. I mean,
and there's no grace given when, what was it? Jedi Survivor? That was like a buggy mess. They gave Cyberpunk great reviews until the freaking console version came out, and then we screwed up. We shouldn't have we should have gotten the console. Yeah, okay, whatever. But you gave it freaking 9s, right? And so that was all fine. Spider Cube. I mean, they do this all the time. They forgive bugs when it comes to games they like. But if it comes to anything that associated with Xbox, did you see it had 2 bugs? That's automatically a 4. Did you see they have no games? I'm sorry, I can only give this a 2. Like, what the fuck, dude? Come on.
It's true.
It just doesn't end. So much bullshit.
It's very true, man. It's very true. Unfortunately, that's just the way it is.
What should happen is this should be pointed out to Metacritic, who should then invalidate them from saying, well, if you're going to be this disgustingly biased, bye-bye. You don't count anymore.
Yeah.
But that's what should happen. They should do that. Because it's their reputation, right? It's their reputation. Meta is an aggregator, and it's supposed to have validity. But if it's going to have this kind of bullshit, is it really valid?
Oh,
I
man.
mean, it's true.
At
It's
the end of
true.
the day, guys, no one cares. We already play it. I'm already playing it. I'm having a great ass time.
That's
It's on
fair.
you if you miss out on
That's
Stalker
fair.
2 and you
And
don't
again,
play.
we don't. You're right, Demo. We don't necessarily care. But don't tell me that Ukrainian dev team that went through hell to make this game doesn't care.
Yeah, that's true. They
Facts.
do.
They're
care.
gonna see that and
The
say
the
why.
devs care. The devs care. And I mean, look, at the
course.
end of the day, none of that matters to us in the real world.
Yeah,
But
it's
if
not
we're
our
here
problem.
to kind of we're just looking at this and just kind of observing the fact that it's like this is just some crazy stuff, man. It's crazy that this is the way they are. No matter how good something is, they always want to nitpick it on this side, on that side. It's good, no problems.
And they're gonna
Bugs,
do the same.
that's part of the charm on their side,
They're
right?
gonna
But
do the same.
let me tell you something. Bethesda, the bugs were a charming thing. If
Mhm.
you remember, right?
Remember?
Yep.
Oh,
Used
it's
to be.
Bethesda.
But now
That's
it's
their
Xbox.
thing.
Oh,
Now it's
we can't
Xbox, so
have
now the bug is a problem. And first of all, Starfield is
the
the
least buggy release
game,
ever. But
least buggy ever. Still, like, come on, man. You got our boy
Bro.
Angry Hippie in the building with that $2 super chat. Says modern journals want to let Rus. I don't want to say
Russia.
because no,
Well,
damn it,
Nah.
I know how to say it, but
La
the
Russe.
YouTube
Oh,
YouTube
shit.
doesn't like it.
Okay.
They
They don't like the
want to
name
let
of a
them take.
country. Oh my gosh.
Oh, dude. Well,
YouTube's
because
getting
of the
crazy, man.
actually, I might already be screwed because I said the name of the other place. As wild as it is, they already have sent notices about any of that. They say that they did it when we were
Not like
talking
we're
about
talking
the
about that whole
you
thingy over there. We're just talking about a developer.
no,
that
even you
happens to
say
be
the
on there.
names, dude. We
It's like,
talked
oh my
about
goodness.
the US thing, the event that we voted on, right?
Oh,
And because we said the name of the people, I got noticed on it. I got hit on
Wow.
it.
wow.
Yep, because they say it's propaganda.
Mm.
To mention the name
Nobody's
of
doing
candidates.
propaganda.
Wow.
Yep.
Wow. I bet you if you
Yep.
eliminated one of those names, it would not be a problem. I'm just saying.
Probably.
Yep.
Probably. But this is it's
Uh-huh.
wild. I keep getting I keep getting now every time. This is like new, by the way. I keep getting shocking content. I
Yeah.
keep
Yeah.
getting it. And it's like, what's shocking? What is happening here? What are we doing that is shocking? I don't understand. I don't understand.
Yeah.
It's wild.
Exposing the truth. You're not allowed to do it. No.
Don't say the truth.
No.
Don't talk
Come on,
about Killy.
man.
By the way, CMoney, I sent you the Geoff Keighley picture that I was talking about.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. Go check it out in your DMs.
Right.
Don't show it here. So go check it out.
On Twitter,
Send
right?
it to Hargi too if you could. But anyways.
Well, it's installed. Stalker and Fight Sim are installed.
Oh
I will try them
my
out later.
god. Wow.
That good, huh?
Yeah, definitely cannot. Let me do this. I'll send it to you real quick, Hargi, in Discord. Oh my god. Oh man, this is wild.
I seen it on Twitter. I was like, bro, Twitter really like it be unhinged, bro. Sometimes you gotta be careful, like scrolling in the open. On Twitter.
If you guys
If
want to
you-
see what I just posted, go into our Discord.
Go
It's
into
there.
Discord. Yeah, there you go.
Just join over there.
Yikes.
It's a fun place.
Yikes.
Yeah, it's wild. It's wild.
Bro, I
but-
love making memes, bro. Oh shit.
Right. Okay, let me go here. All right. So anything else on this before we move on? Anything else on
No.
Stalker 2 and how great it is that they've found so much success? Hopefully that success keeps going for them. There's been this big thing, and I gotta admit that I was a little I forgot myself. People have associated Stalker with Xbox.
Even though it's not
as if Xbox has published this game.
Nope.
This is not an Xbox published game. Xbox gave them a lot of money to help them out because of their struggles. But they do not own this game. They do not own the studio. They did not publish this game. This is strictly and only a Game Pass deal. This is all this is, and it just so happens that they're only releasing on Xbox right now. We know that the plan was to put it elsewhere. Will it go elsewhere? We don't know. Depends on how well they do,
Yeah,
and
it will.
how much time. I mean, it should, unless
Did
they don't
S.T.A.L.K.E.R
want to.
go to PlayStation?
The trilogy? I don't
I
know.
don't know.
It's a good question. It's a good question.
Wow, let me go.
But if you do, so anything else here before we move on?
Good luck to the team. Congrats. You got over the finish line. So hopefully much more success coming.
Yeah. I want to say
good luck fixing all the bugs.
Oh yeah, good luck. I want to say, bro, like congratulations to the team. I thought the game was great. Just be you guys. Go try it out, for yourself. You got it right there, man. Don't listen to anybody. It's the weekend. Like you got nothing to lose. Go ahead, play. If you like it, good. If you don't, it's okay. You still got a bunch of other games to play this weekend, bro. So chill out. That's all I want to say.
Was today when Boom gave away like the games? Like wasn't he gonna get like
Yeah, he
15
did it
of them?
earlier today. Yeah, he did it earlier today.
Nice. Congrats to all the winners.
Yeah, Adele won one.
Nice.
Adele in the chat won one. Yes. Yep. Oh snap.
Oh, we got
Before
more.
we move on to the next chapter, I do gotta shout out my mother effing homie Spartan 661. My dude went ahead and gifted an additional 5 on point for gamer memberships, man. Thank you so much, bro. That's very, very kind of you, man. Y'all know what to do. Put the motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat. Welcome our newest members, man. We appreciate each and every one of y'all. And of course, Spartan661, my dude, man. Thank you so much. I do see that Photo Bro 117 got one. You got Dreadpool got one. Zero got one. John Wolf got one. And AG got one. Thank you guys. Appreciate y'all. And of course, shout out to the homie Spartan661, man. Very kind of you, bro. Thank you so much. All right. Let's get this chapter in the building right here. Boom, perfect. All right. So the next topic that I want to talk about is mother effing Avowed. Yes.
Oh yeah.
Avowed previews are out in the wild, and gotta say, people are loving it. I don't think I heard anything negative as far as previews are concerned. I mean, it's really sounding very, very good. We were all excited for it, obviously, and obviously we were all kind of disappointed when it got pushed back, but not disappointed like, oh no, we have nothing to play. More disappointed, like, all right, we gotta wait to play this banger, because I think a lot of us are Obsidian fans, you know what I'm saying? So to be able to play their next banger is a big deal, and we've been waiting for this one for a long time, since back at the original E3, right, of what, 2020, right? That's when we first saw it, the that trailer that was before they kind of shift gears into what ultimately Avowed became, right? But yeah, it's out in the wild as far as like previews. A lot of people have played it. A lot of people have a lot of good things to say about it. Shinobi has like a like a roundup of some details, but even like the main media, you know what I'm saying, like the big media, some of the galloping media also is kind of out there talking good things about this. So I don't know if that's a setup, you know what I'm saying? It's like let's give it a good preview, and then when the review comes out, we're gonna be like, oh yeah, it was good, but now it sucks 5. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So we don't know if they're gonna try to pull a fast one, but for now, everything sounded pretty good. So let's go ahead and read some of this, and we'll take a look more and kind of get your guys' thoughts on it. But Avowed hands-on preview details by Shinobi says you play as the Envoy, a fully customizable character traveling to the Living Lands, which is the setting of the game, on orders from the leader of the Empire, a nation of humans and elves. I should also mention that this game is not a brand new like entity. It's like as for Avowed, that name is, but like the world that Avowed comes
Of
from is
course.
actually from their other game, Pillars of Eternity, which they made
Amazing.
2 of, if I'm not mistaken. So I'm
They
pretty sure they
made
already
2,
made
yeah.
2.
Yeah,
Yeah,
2.
so they made 2, and then this is like taking that world and bringing it into a more, I would say, mainstream audience,
Mhm.
right? Because that one's like an isometric type game, where this one is obviously first person, third person. He continues, the Living Lands have a sort of Wild West frontier vibe where people head there in search of a better life, full of rough and tumble type inhabitants or inhabitants. As the Emperor's envoy, most people immediately look at with mild distrust or full hostility as they see the Adir Empire trying to establish a foothold there. You are sent there to investigate the Dream Scourge, a soul plague that's infecting everything. Excuse me. And you need to learn how to stop it. The game is not fully open world, but is made up of open zones that are large and interconnected, similar to the Outer I keep wanting to say Outer Wilds because that was that other game that came out at the same time, the Outer Worlds. Obsidian has made it a focus that each area is fully handcrafted and has interesting things to do, bandit camps, ruins to explore, half destroyed hovels, undead soldiers, etc. Features an open class approach to combat where your backstory, war hero, arcane scholar, etc., determines your starting weapon, but you can find other options as you play, like spears, swords, shields, pistols, and can freely wield them. You can store 2 weapon loadouts at a time and swap between them instantly, including mid attack combos. Hitting enemies damages health and also builds up a stagger meter that leaves them stunned when maxed out, allowing to do weapon specific special moves for a lot of damage. You can sneak around stealthily and get enemies from behind or use the environment to your advantage, like shooting fiery berries to start a fire. Some encounters can be bypassed entirely through stealth or through dialogue convos if you have the right stats. Combat is described as fast and fluid, managing your stamina meter to dictate your attacks, dodging unblockable enemy attacks, charging up your weapons for stronger hits, and being able to dual wield like double swords, spear and pistol, etc. Always feel like you have something up your sleeve. Some previewers, however, felt the combat was also undeniably on the easy side. Eurogamer worries that Living Lands might not be as strange as Obsidian hopes it feels like, as there was nothing that popped out as unique or wildly original.
There's
Actually,
your
I
caveat.
watched that video, but this is the thing. I literally watched this dude Eurogamer. One of the guy who previewed this, he put out a video, and I didn't realize I was watching. I didn't realize it was a Eurogamer video until a little into it. Um, but he was actually pretty like it was a pretty good watch, and like he was just glowing about it. So like this does not represent like
Well, he was,
what
yeah.
he felt. He brought this up. He said the only thing was like it like he doesn't know if it has an identity like like of its own, right? He's
What?
saying that it does a lot of what all the other types of games do, and it does it all in one place really well. But he said something about like what makes uh with this game, have its own identity. But then he like immediately took it and went with it like, I mean, I don't even know who I am or something like that. He kind of tried to make a joke of it and just kept it moving because he loved it, right? So he was very, very happy with the game. So this was just like one little segment that he said, this little tiny thing. It was just a couple sentences, and so this particular thing was just unnecessary. um Then it continues structured leveling systems, spend skill points, and name skill trees like fighter or ranger. Unlock special abilities that run on cooldown timers, mix and match different skills like the fighter's dash tackle and the ranger's magic vines that entangles enemies. There are many choices to make in the game, like happening upon a smuggler in a camp in the first outpost you encounter, whereby she's immediately distrustful of you, and it's up to you whether to release her or not. One of the first places you visit is Paradise, the main hub point of civilization, the living lands, and you have to find the clavager, essentially the town's mayor, who went off to investigate some dream scourge reports. After that, you're free to explore wherever you like. Side quests immediately become available, and they will impact your main story, and vice versa. Um, Choices in side quests heavily impact individual characters, groups of characters, and entire settlements, factions of people, and the states of the region that you go through. If you guys played the Outer Worlds, obviously you know what they're going for, because this was a big thing there. I'm gonna just assume that they're even gonna go bigger with it. Um, says that they will also impact the choices that are even available to you. Later in the game, you'll be locked or locked out of or presented with new choices based on the choices you made earlier in the game. Exploring off the beaten path can often be rewarding, like happening upon a ruined tower that doesn't show up as any icon on the map. Investigating it triggered tripwire traps with swinging blades. Inviting phantom enemies and climbing up to the end revealed a chest with a high quality piece of armor. I love stuff like that. Like, that's my favorite thing with these open worlds. Like, I just want to go where you look and be like, wait, how come it's not making me go that way, but it looks like I could go that way? What's over there, right? Like, that's like one of my favorite things to do, is just to explore. And there's nothing better than exploring and getting, a reward, right? I still say one of the was it Zelda? Breath of the Wild. I think Breath of the Wild, one of the biggest things about that game and what kind of it changed so much was that, you just knew where you had to go, but like on the way there, you encountered so many different things that were not on your map and you didn't know or expect them to happen. And it's just like, wow, felt special. Like, it felt like
Yeah.
something was special happening just for you because you stumbled upon it. Because in your mind, you're saying, man, if somebody didn't see this, they missed it, right? Like,
Hmm.
that's dope, right? That
Yeah.
I always like when they invest in that and you know put the energy into making that work better, and have that extra in there. Um, and then he says you can set up camps in different areas and talk to your companions, learn their backstories, etc., which are all optional. Writing is more grounded compared to the relentless zaniness of the Outer Worlds, though still retains Obsidian's trademark humor, but feels more natural to dialogue and less pressure to be quippy and quirky. The bluish green Amau, Amo, Amau, Amau, I don't know. Companion from past footage accompanies you early on. Companions are a constant presence, commenting on landmarks you pass by during combat and generally feeling like a fellow traveler rather than trailing quietly behind you. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. There's a lot of stuff in here. And again, you know, it seems like people are pretty happy with it. It looks like it's going to be an Obsidian game, right? And I mean that in the best way possible. I think it's going to hit the way we all expected to hit. Um, so I mean, frankly, like, I'm excited. You know what I'm saying? Like, this does nothing but fueled, my excitement for it. What about you guys? I mean, what do you guys think about the stuff that we read in here? Anything stand out to you as exciting, or you know anything like that?
Who
Who do you
gonna
want to
go
go with?
first?
Demo, you can start.
All right, man. So I've been super pumped for about. I've been like following this game for a long time. I've been, playing Obsidian games for a long time. Fallout New Vegas, right? The Outer Worlds was amazing. Pillars of Eternity is pretty good too. It's pretty cool too. It's pretty different, right? So in their world is really different too. So for them to say that there's nothing original about this game is kind of worrying too, because I mean, the whole, like, I was watching some of the gameplay and some of the stuff that they're doing with the combat and everything seems pretty original. in my opinion. The whole magic with the using the elements of earth, fire, and all that. The way, okay, it might not be an original idea, but the way that they implemented this into the game and the art style and the way that they went about it, right? Feels like it's original, in my opinion. It feels like pretty solid. It looks like the gameplay is gonna be fluid. It's gonna be nice. To be able to, like, I seen some gameplay in there that there's some people using the what is it, the wand. They use the wand
Yeah.
and then they switch to a Zor and chill. And then after that, they do like a magic spell, and then they went ahead, ran away and use the bow and arrow, so that like it seems like you're gonna be able to play this game any way you want to play. That is gonna be very versatile. So in my opinion, that's really good, really positive. The graphics are looking incredibly crispy. People have been posting a bunch of screenshots with Avowed and flexing that. I mean, in my opinion, Obsidian, they know how to do games.
And you
They
even
know
have
how
a
to do
gun.
gameplay.
Jeez Louise.
Yep.
Yeah. And
Nice.
look at the NPCs. They look clean too, right? Of course, like they're gonna be stiff because that's their style, right? That Bethesda type, because these people from Bethesda too, they like, yeah, they right there. So they do the same style of dialogue that you get the NPC all in your face. It's kind of awkward and shit, but that's my shit. I like it. That's the charm, right? And look, the gameplay is amazing. You can switch from third to first person. Come on, what else are you gonna ask from this game? You got a full story RPG. You like you said, like they said, you can fight, talk about it, sneak around. Like, you got many ways to tackle every encounter. So I feel like this is gonna be an amazing game. It's gonna be really good. And the same thing that happened to Stalker is gonna happen to this. And the same thing is gonna happen to Indiana Jones. We're gonna get a bunch of critics crying about little small shit, nothing burger shit. That's what they're gonna be picking on, right? Instead of looking at the big picture, the enjoyment that they got when they were playing the game. There's so many things involved in the experience when you try the game. And I know you guys have done reviews, because I watched you. I think the latest one, what was it, like the Call of Duty review? I think that was the last review. I think so, one of them.
Yeah.
And you guys talk about,
Oh,
like,
Kill Switch, but that was a different
but
thing.
you guys usually
Or
talk about
Kill
how
Night.
how you feel when you're playing the game. I felt sad, I felt happy. Like you put, like, actual emotions into these games because they make you feel some type of way. And I think it's important because Val is an RPG,
Appreciate that.
heavy on the story. So when you have to have some sort of feeling. So it's, you know what I mean? This is what we're talking about. This is the feelings that we want, the experience. This is what we want to hear from a review. I feel this way when I'm playing this game, so that I can relate to it and be like, damn, this is a funny game. I'm in the mood for a laugh. I'm going to play a funny game because somebody laughed, somebody was happy playing, somebody was joyful. And look, this is what I'm talking about, the good side of gaming. We're eating good. This is an amazing RPG. It's almost like they mix a little bit of like the Fallout, New Vegas formula of how the character move. Like, it's like a little clunky, but it has some sort of like floatiness to it. I dig that style, that it almost make you feel like you navigating, like, like around. I don't know. I like to play around with that. And I think it looks
Yeah.
incredible, man. The colors is very colorful, right? The graphic style is unique, right? That's one unique thing. The graphic style is very unique. The colors, the NPCs, the characters, the world. So I mean, I'm expecting great things from this game. I'm gonna play it on my own terms. I'm gonna experience it on my own terms when it comes out. I'm looking forward to it. I'm gonna get the $30 upgrade that you can get. That
Yes,
thing is
sir.
like the early access thing. I'm gonna get that. And like I said, man, same thing
Absolutely.
that this gonna happen with Indiana Jones. Mark my words. They're gonna go ahead and talk down on Indiana Jones because they were expecting one thing and another one was given to them. So there's that, man.
Agreed. Hargeet, what are you thinking? What do you feel?
Yeah, I mean, it's just more and more like the same that I was expecting. It's good. I've always been they rarely miss Obsidian, right? They've been cooking the whole time.
Yes.
Pretty much this gen is like they've put out like Grounded, Pentiment. They had Outer Worlds kind of at the beginning of it, right? And like, was it 2019 or whatever when that came out, right? So and now they have this, right? So yeah, I expect it to be kind of in that vein, right? They are a good storytelling team. So yeah, I'm hoping for good things here, right? So I know it's gonna get the same critical treatment though. You
Mhm.
just know, you
Yep.
know it is. But anyway, whatever. I don't care. I'll
Yeah.
play it. I hope the team doesn't take it too too much to heart.
Yeah.
It is what it
Well, I
is.
mean, it's gonna listen. I mean, they're doing great things, man. Like they've been hitting on all cylinders from literally every single game they make. Whether
Yeah.
Pentiment, you could say what you want about it, but that game got tens, right?
But
People love
yeah,
that
but
game.
thankfully, like the majority of reviewers didn't review it because they're like, I'm not gonna play Pentiment. Good, because then it was only people who cared about that genre, and they actually gave it good grades, right?
Uh-huh.
Because it deserves it. It's a fantastic game. If you can play if you like those kind of games, it's fantastic. So they did a really good job with that. Grounded, same thing. Is like it's a
Sure.
little niche game, but man, can you spend time in that game?
Niche.
So
I
I'm
wouldn't
well over
say. I'm
I've
sorry,
spent over
Hardy.
200 hours in it.
20 million players. I'm telling me that
But this
Grounded
is the
is
way
not
it is,
niche.
right? They don't consider it big enough. How many people
Yeah.
reviewed that?
I don't know. Who cares? It's amazing. It's right there. We can play it
Yeah,
anytime.
but I think the thing is as long as it isn't considered a big game, a lot of those pony reviewers, Galloper reviewers, will
Thank
not review it,
Thank
and
you.
that way it'll probably get a better chance, right? It'll get a fairer chance. But if it's going to be like one of those big releases, then everybody's going to review it, and then they'll be like, well, when I jumped off of this area, my legs didn't look correct, so the animation sucks. 7. Like they're just
Yeah.
going to do stupid things like that. It's just
Yeah.
It's just like
gonna
these
be that way.
reviewers. Like sometimes I listen and it's like what are we doing here? Like, are we not supposed to be like just talking about like how the experience with the game? I feel like, listen, I think everything has its place, right? I think there needs to exist reviewers who are going to do the super duper deep dive and like want to, turn every stone and flip everything. And like, that's cool. You know what I'm saying? For a certain group of people, just like how Digital Foundry exists, right? There's a lot
Yeah.
of people who just they do want to zoom in 5,000 times and see
Yeah.
that one edge of a rock is smoother than the other edge of the rock. Like we get it. But I mean, like with these reviews, it's like, come on, man, just like, what did you think about the game? Was the game fun? Did you have a good time? Were the graphics
Yeah.
nice? Was the
Isn't that the
sound
part that
nice?
should matter, right?
Was the story
like good
nice?
storytelling, right? Did it pull you in? Was the gameplay loop awesome? Right? That's
Was it fun? Like they review games like they reviewing movies. And bro, let me break it to you, bro. Video game is not a movie. A video game is an
It's better than a movie.
experience. It's way better than a movie. Yeah, you actually get to make the choices. So price.
Exactly,
I don't know,
I
bro.
see they wouldn't do that to Balatro, right?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, they didn't talk about Balatro like that. Yeah, that's a good example. Hardy.
The
Nailed it.
graphics are so fantastic. Are they?
Yep.
Really?
It's so unique.
Facts.
Yeah.
But anyway, whatever. Like I'm looking forward to it. Of course, I've been looking forward to it. So I tried to get into Pillars. I think the isometric just kind of killed it for me. It looks like a fun story, by the way. So if anybody hasn't played it, it does look like a good storyline. So it's the same universe, right? So
Yep. I also did the same thing. I think I tried it because it's in Game Pass.
It's in Game Pass.
Yeah, it's Obsidian, right? So they own it. It's in Game Pass.
So I definitely tried to start it, and it's just like, I don't know. Sometimes the isometric doesn't work, but this is the thing. I feel like maybe I should probably go back and try it because, like, I have since like I played In Exile's game, Wasteland 3, right?
Wasteland. Oh,
love it. One of my favorite games. Amazing, which it's isometric, right? Like that team over there, I cannot wait for Clockwork
that
Revolution,
was dope.
bro.
I love that game.
And if you don't follow them on Twitter, you're missing out.
They're super fun.
They are hilarious, bro. Like they're so funny, dude. Like that's the thing. They're so they're the type of creative, like they have so much in them that they need Twitter to let it out. Like on top of the games and everything else they're making, they need another outlet. And it's just they're hilarious, yo. They're hilarious.
Yeah.
So
they're definitely worth
I wanted to add something when you go play Pillars of Eternity. Make sure that you are playing the right mode because it has 2 modes. It has a real-time mode that you do the battle as you go, and it has a turn-based mode. I think that's how it goes. I haven't played in a while, but make sure that you are playing the mode that you like to play, because I think one is like you stop time or something and you do the action, the enemy does something else, and then there's another one that is in real time, like similar to Diablo or something. So maybe try the other friend and see how it goes. I don't
Yeah.
know. I have to check it
Yeah,
out.
for sure. For sure. I see NMAC in the building. What's up, man? It says best middle of the road reviewer is ACG. Yeah, ACG is probably the best reviewer for sure. I feel like he doesn't let his motions get involved ever. I think he just likes games, loves games, plays games,
Mhm.
and he's just, he's just very detail oriented, right? So like he goes through and he plays it on the different, difficulty options, like all of it. He does a whole bunch of different stuff. He's very, very good. He's one of the only people that I watch the review to actually hear what he thinks. Versus, something like IGN or something. I don't care what they
Mm.
say. I just want to go and see what they scored it. So like, there's another one. Even though, I mean, I gotta say, as much as IGN is, Galloper Central, they have been doing a few things here and there. Like we just talked about on the show last night, like they did that blind play of PlayStation 5 Pro versus the PlayStation 5. And they had somebody play
And failed.
Spider-Man on both. And can you tell the difference? And they couldn't tell the difference. And the guy's like, maybe don't buy a PlayStation 5 Pro. And it's like, all right, like that's pretty good, and like the reviews on some of the latest stuff hasn't been, horrible.
It's always dependent on who's reviewing it, right? So
Yeah, that too. But I mean, it is what it is. None of them really matter anyway. But ACG is good. He's good. So, they're saying he is. Oh, Google Poll says is as biased as the Galloper reviewers. Is he really?
In his opinion, he says. That's
In
fair.
my opinion, interesting. I don't know.
I don't know. I'm my own reviewer. You know what I'm saying? When I like, I see my
Yeah.
hand
I
do
mean,
it.
look, I know. Listen, when it comes to Game Pass, for sure, you're done, right?
Yeah.
When you're outside of Game Pass, though, dollars matter, right? Like the dollars matter, and you could be hyped for a game that is just like universally crap, and it's like, okay, yeah, that's not going to stop me from playing it, but maybe it'll stop me from buying it full price. Maybe I'll hold off
Mhm.
and get it on a sale, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, either way, I am really, really looking forward to this, but there is other stuff with this, because we're not like, yes, the previews were cool, but this is another thing that I feel speaks even more to the quality of the game and how well is made and how engaging it is. You got Destin over here, right, saying Obsidian says this Avowed build is about 2 hours long. So that's what we heard from all
nice.
the previews, was that it's about 2 hours long. And he played 10.3
Wow.
hours
He played it
of the
5 times.
2 hour
Nice,
long build.
man.
And he's not the only one. I saw multiple people who had access to the game who have been milking that 2 hours and basically playing every ounce of it, and getting around 10 hours. And that's only one biome, right? Like that's only one
Mhm.
location. So
Yeah.
I mean, that's impressive, man. I feel like this is gonna be a big game for Microsoft
Mhm.
next year.
Yeah.
Because this is one of the things that maybe now that we have so many so many games coming, that it's easy to kind of like not think about it, but this is part of that first announced,
Batch.
game segment.
Mhm.
Yeah, like it's that first batch of
And we
games that were
think
announced that we
April,
have
May
not
for
gotten.
South of Midnight, and that could be pretty cool as well, right? So, and we still
Yep.
have Doom and Fable to come for the rest of the year, along with Call of Duty.
Well,
sure.
Hargy, according to Geoff Keighley, nobody cares about Doom. Nobody cares about Perfect Dark. You
Yes.
know what I'm
I
saying?
can't.
Why?
Oh, by the way, did
Most
you see
anticipated. Why would
Did you
they
see
be?
the IGN page?
Yeah.
I don't know if you've seen it. The IGN number one, their number one game for next year is Doom.
It's Doom. Yeah. Yeah.
So I don't know how the heck, it's got to be all of, like, this is what I think. It's just always the Galloper slanted media who votes
Yep.
on all this stuff. They just don't care. They don't care about any of it. Like
Yeah.
I'm just confused by how they are so
It's their
callous
it's
about
their personal taste, so they had to be clear on what the way that they get these awards. Like, is this like based on games you like, or this is actual game awards that it's gonna include every freaking video game out there, right?
it's nuts,
So
man.
just
I
said
would
it,
have thought
bro. You said it.
E-Day.
This is my awards.
E-Day would have been the top for me. It's like, well,
Yeah,
GTA
of
6,
course.
obviously, right? And then
GTA
next
6,
is going to be
obviously.
E-Day. Because
Yeah.
holy crap.
It's hype.
that
It's hype.
that
It's
was
hype.
awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we're definitely eating good for the rest of
yeah.
the year, for sure. Like 2025 is, amazing. Look, I mean, and that's with what we don't know coming out, right? Like we have the big ones that we know, right? We have Avowed, we have South of Midnight, we have Fable, we have Doom, we have Call of Duty, right? There's 5. Then you got like the intermediate ones. We know for sure we're getting Towerborn right next year. So that's 6. What else is there? Is there smaller stuff next year that's supposed to be coming out that I'm not remembering?
Wait, you already mentioned Towerborn, Contraband?
Yep. Well, Contraband, we don't know. We haven't seen it. We don't
Yeah,
even know if that
it's
should still exist.
likely. It's likely to come out. Yeah, I would guess it would probably be next year. Do they have any other ones that are? I mean, so there's potential that State of Decay is getting ready, but now it
like
becomes
those
when do you put it out? This is
Yeah, I
not
feel
going to be
like
their
at that point
problem.
you're just be wasting it, because I
Yeah,
feel like that game is like
I think that's going to be
State
their.
of Decay 3 to be huge.
Yeah, I think that's going to be their Q1 next year. Not the year after,
Yeah,
2026.
2026. Yeah.
Because it's a good game for
Towerborn
that
was
time frame.
released on
So
Steam this year. It was
yes,
released on
in
Steam this
preview.
year.
Remember, it's an early preview, and there was a
Yeah,
minor
and
preview on Xbox first. They then
yeah,
put it
so
in early
Xbox had
preview
it
on Steam.
first. So Xbox were the first
Now,
people able to play it as an insider.
yeah, and
So
eventually it's going to switch over to I think Q1, something like that.
supposedly
Q1,
early next year.
like Q1,
Supposedly
yeah,
early
it's going to
next
be
year.
switching over to full release. So it should be coming out soon. Look, they have a bunch of other ones that are in the works that I don't know when they come out, but yeah, I'm trying to think of all the names now. Like they've mentioned a couple of games that actually are like exclusive, but we just we get lost in the shuffle because so many of the first party games overshadow them.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I mean, and even like, when you think about, like, I see the next Forza 3 Arcane. What's up, man? Thank you for being here. It says the next Forza. Like that
I think they
is,
hold the next Forza.
I think you hold it
for
for
the
next gen, right?
They
Like
just
that's the
hold it
one
for
thing we
next
got to
gen.
remember. Like 2026 is next gen, right? So how much of this stuff makes sense, to put out now? I mean,
Dude, you would so want to like just showcase it, right? Next gen, here's the
Yeah,
new
man.
features. Oh my god. That, like there's nothing like a racing game to like showcase your system, right?
Yeah.
I would
And
love for them to do
Playground
like
is so good. They're so
like
good.
what if they gave us a sneak peek at next gen? You know what I'm saying? Like just did a, don't show us the box, maybe just give us a
What do you
talk
have in
about it,
mind?
and maybe show some games. You know what I'm saying? Just like a early glimpse at them. I don't know. That would be wild. I would love that.
Man.
But
Versus,
yeah,
what do we
so
have
I
on the
mean,
other side? Ghost of Yotai. And
that's it. Ghost of PlayStation 4, because that's what it is.
Yep. Yep. But Xbox
they'll
is
never
dead.
they'll never let go.
Xbox is
They'll never
dead.
let go.
Because you could
But, I
say
mean,
Death Stranding too, but I'm sorry. Who bought that IP back?
Hmm.
Oopsies. No longer
Yep.
PlayStations. Whoopsies.
Absolutely.
That's coming to Xbox. You know
There,
it is.
there is a slight chance that that's coming on Xbox day one, Bobby. Day
I
one.
wouldn't be surprised.
I wouldn't be
would not
surprised.
be
Yeah.
surprised.
Yeah.
Because that's
I mean,
like,
technically, SIE
Kojima's
is
the guy
publishing it.
who could pull it off. I don't think it matters. I think Kojima could say, you can publish it for PlayStation, and I'm going to have 505 publish it on Xbox and PC day and date because I don't want to market it twice. So you're going to pay for marketing. It's going to be on your PlayStation, but it's also going out elsewhere same day. Deal with it. And maybe by the time it comes out, the Switch 2 is ready.
Right? I mean,
Well,
that's possible. For sure.
Kojima will
think
put his games anyways. I think he's gonna put his game anywhere he can get money. So he just wants to get like more publicity and more money. I don't see why not, right?
Yep.
Agreed.
Oh, I forgot.
I mean, it makes
Mac.
sense for
he
him.
has this whole thing with Mac. He did this whole thing with Apple, right? So,
Oh yeah, he's bringing it over
he's
there.
definitely gonna have it on there too.
Which is funny because Cyberpunk is also doing it. Cyberpunk is making a version of their game for the Mac, but like we talked about before or yesterday or whatever, they're not making one for the Pro. They won't make a Pro version of the game. They rather make a Mac. They rather make the game for Apple Mac than to make a PlayStation 5 Pro version of the game.
They're not updating it for Pro.
I mean, let's talk. Mac has many more users than freaking PlayStation.
A lot more users.
So
that's a lot of.
I
that's
mean,
facts. It's true. It's true. Another game I see Derek's gonna get this. What's up, man? He says Replaced. That looks fire.
That's another one.
That has to be. That's coming next year because it was.
Those are the things I'm missing. All these other ones like Replaced. There was another one. Was it First Night?
And those are day one. Well, that's old. That's old. Yeah. We don't know when that's coming out.
But there's a bunch of other ones like that are announced that are like day and date Game Pass. Some of them are exclusives, right? And there's just so many. It's like, oh my gosh, how do you keep track?
It's true. It's true. Yeah. I mean, again, we're gonna be having a phenomenal year next year, a phenomenal year 2026. Like it's already lined up, right? Like we already know 5 or 6 games that are most likely lined up for each of these years already, right? So like our roadmap is crazy. But the fact is, one of the big talking points of 2024 was the fact that people are saying that the first quarter didn't have a game, right? They don't count Power World, right? So they saying that, we didn't have a game till May with Hellblade, but if you had to wait for a game, that would be the game, right? Like a phenomenal game.
So Sniper Elite Resistance is coming in January.
That's coming out.
It's not an Xbox exclusive, but it's coming to Game Pass.
Game Pass.
Atomfall in March, day and date Game Pass.
C.A.R.E., Expedition 33. Day and date Game Pass.
That's another one.
Which looks phenomenal.
So
crazy. Yeah. There's so much. Like that's what I'm saying. Like you're not even talking. Like when you start putting in third-party day and dates into this mix,
so much.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
You know what happens, CMoney? That when a Sony PlayStation announces a game, I mean you're gonna have to buy it, right? That's the whole thing. When Xbox releases a game, third party or not, it's dropping day one on Game Pass. Everybody automatically gets access to it, and that's the beauty of it. That's the beauty of it.
It's just so different, right? Isn't it?
It's so different. And look, these games might not be much, but we're getting them, and we're getting them constantly. From the beginning to end this year, Xbox has been dropping day one drops on Game Pass throughout the whole year. They started with Power World. They did the MLB the show, right? Y'all forgot about MLB the
That's
show.
What they want.
MLB is gonna come in
right?
They don't want to credit that. They don't want to credit it. They don't understand that for us is different, right? For them, when they get these games that come out that are third party exclusive, they don't own the game. It's just a money hat or some nonsense like that.
Mm-hmm.
They still got to buy it, right? Like they still got to go out and purchase it. Nothing has changed for them. And then when we get any of these games, it's just day one Game Pass, done. We just get them and they're glorious. We just play and have a good time.
Yep.
Sometime next year we're gonna get Dragon Age Veilguard in Game Pass.
Oh, that's true.
So
yep, that's gonna go in there. It's all. I mean, thankfully I have EA
Call of Duty. We're getting Call of Duty
Pro,
too.
whatever the hell it is.
Forgot about Call of Duty.
Well, I mean, first party, we're stacked next year, right? And it's not waiting, right? That's what I'm saying. The whole point of what I was getting to before we kept talking about it was that in like 2024, their whole thing was, you didn't have anything till May, right? Well, next year we have February already lined up, and then you have 3 other You have, and then you have the end of the year lined up, Call of Duty, right? So the bookends already there. And then now you just have South of Midnight, which were all signs point to April, right?
Yeah.
So just 2
I
months
think that's
later
what they'll
after
do
Avowed.
because then to me May is when you put out Doom, but they might move it further out because just normally
I
that's
think
when it
summer. I
releases.
think August. I think like an
So-
August release for Doom would be dope.
So they could pull that, but they also have to figure out Fable, and that's probably gonna have to be September because I'm
I
gonna
would say
guess
that's the fall game.
GTA is gonna be like late September, October. When that comes out, you're done because Call of Duty is fine. Call of Duty can live on its own, so it can release in October, November. That's fine, but you don't want to put something else next to GTA, right? You want to put
Also,
it out
be
before it.
prepared because I don't want to hear anything about it. Be prepared to not hear any release dates for anything after the second half of the year, because until Grand Theft Auto announces when it's dropping,
Yeah, it's just gonna be the
most
thing.
people are just gonna not.
And the worst thing is they could delay it, and they don't have to care because it's GTA, right?
Yep.
But everybody else will get effed.
Facts. Yeah, it's a big deal, right? So, but we have so much coming next year. And then again, if you just scope out further than that, we still have so many games. That's where you got your Perfect Dark, right? You got your why do I keep forgetting the Dead game, Undead Labs game?
State of Decay.
State of Decay. Jesus. State of Decay 3. So you have State of Decay 3, you got Perfect Dark, and then you have Gears E-Day, right? That's all already lined up for
Well, you have
the
OD,
following
you
year.
have Blade,
Jesus,
and
OD Blade.
much more. It just keeps going. You know, we
all
know
known
they're working
like all known quantities.
Yeah, we know they're working on a Halo. We haven't heard the actual thing, but we've seen kind of the graphics.
We know
of
when
what
it's
they're
coming
looking
out,
at.
Hargeet. Let's
So
stop. That's coming out 2026 with the new console.
Right? So we have
Bookmark
a
that bitch.
potential that coming as well. You know they're working on a Forza, right? Obviously they're working on a Forza. Double Fine is
Halo
due.
Gear Forza.
Double Fine is due.
Ooh,
So they're
do we
gonna
get
have
that
something
next
coming out.
year? Do
So
we get that next year?
That's a viable thing next year, or maybe they hold. This is the problem, Nigel. Where do you put it? We've already rattled off so many games, like second party deals and first party, and then they have all these third party going in day and date Game Pass. Where do you put it? And this becomes their headache now, right? This is the Matt Booty headache, right? We haven't talked about any Blizzard thing. We haven't talked about any Bethesda things outside of Doom, right? There's so much. Because there's gonna be like content drops. We kind of forget that like when Elder Scrolls 6, Elder Scrolls Online story has their next big expansion. That's the thing they're releasing that month, right? So but yeah, that's another big one.
Jesus,
it
bro.
keeps
Like
going.
what is it? Like
It just
like
keeps
we got
going.
games for days like these. How can you be a galloper? How can you be a galloper and be okay with this? Right? You can
but they have Ghost of Yotai.
Bro, that's the end of next year. You could spend a whole year just playing Xbox games that you never touched. You know what I'm saying? Like you can have so many. Oh my god.
CMoney.
We'll give them indie.
They got a spring game. They got a spring game. You're welcome. You're welcome.
Hashtag PlayStation has no games. I actually put that in a super chat to Colt. Colt, of course, got it, and he understood the whole context. But Mag's first response was, of course, that's not true. And I'm like, well, if it isn't true, then tell me how it isn't true. Because like, what games do they have? Like, show me what they've got. That isn't third party, right? Yeah. Like, what do they have? Like, I don't know. I'm not trying to pick on them. Just like that's the mindset people have. Is like PlayStation has games. Like, no, it really does not. It does not have games. I'm sorry, PlayStation has no games.
Yeah, they really don't, bro. And look, and that's why them ponies will try to tell you that the Xbox is dead, the console is dead, they're not selling consoles. Yeah, they're not selling consoles. They selling games. That's what they really need to be selling.
Dude, IGN broke down and said, go buy an Xbox over a PlayStation. Because like there's games. There's games, and you can get them in Game Pass. There's just there's no way around this. Like it's so much better than being on the other side right now. Yeah, like Max Go,
right
no,
now,
that's I think his
forever,
name.
bro.
Gabe,
Forever, bro. Like that's the thing. It's forever. It's not
Yeah,
even
it's
just
not
right now.
it's not gonna
Literally
change.
forever.
so
There's not. This is a snowball effect, right? Like this is the problem. What they don't realize, right? Like games have already come out, right? Which means they're back in the pipeline. They're working on brand new stuff already. Hellblade, as dope as that was, Ninja Theory's back at it. We already remember,
Ninja
we already
Theory
got
already had other
25,
games in the
26.
works.
Exactly.
Remember?
So are they
Project
dropping
Mars still to
26?
come.
Are they dropping 27? Dude, and it's just gonna keep going. Keep
Yep.
going.
We
This
still
is
have
the
so
thing.
many
You
more.
got to remember that we can't, there's still 12 months in a year, right? And as much as we might not pay attention to it, Microsoft uses that time, right? Like we do get a December game, right? We get in the game in December when everybody else is on vacation from games, not making anything. We're getting probably one of the biggest games of the year in December. They dropped 2 in November. Well, they dropped 1 in November, right? Which was Flight Simulator. Stalker was a Game Pass bag. But they dropped a flight simulator in November now. They dropped multiple games and they dropped Call of Duty in October. They dropped multiple in September. You know, it's like they use these months, and obviously they were still catching up, right? Like we had the games, but they still had to catch up. Remember, Avowed was supposed to drop this year. So
It's
like
a good thing they moved it. There was
I'm
no way
so
they could
glad
fit
they
it
moved
in.
it.
There's just no way they could have fit it.
No,
It's
and it's
better
clear
to have
like,
something
they're ready.
for February.
They're ready to go. Like we're still
So
like even now when you look at these games and you look at them and like you look at Avowed, you're like, wow, that looks good. Dude, I've seen from one show months later another show and they improved it so much. This is the last part of the game is all the last part of the development time is all fixing bugs and cleaning everything up, right? So that's where they're going to do all their last minute tweaks. So what we're seeing is going to look better, play better, feel better by the time it comes out in what 3 months. Come on, man. Oh, I'm so excited for this. Let me get the homie Will Bro Boy Lewis, my dude. Thank you both for being here, man. Thank you for that $2 super chat. Says Expedition 33 next year, day 1 Game Pass. Exactly. It's crazy. We need to get like a whole list together of all the announced day 1 games for next year. Luke Skywalker, thank you for being here, man. Thank you for that
is
$2
Monster
super chat.
Hunter Wilds coming to Game Pass?
No,
No,
I don't think so.
There's no way.
No. I don't think so. That'd be wild. It's been in Game Pass, but not the
Okay.
like,
I think this is
not
just
gonna
wrong.
drop.
Yeah, this can't be right.
So Luke Skywalker says, my bet is Yote comes out when GTA does. That would be
That'll be a bad move.
that would be so bad for them.
There's no way they do that. No way.
Look, what they showed us was embarrassing. Can they clean it up by the time it comes out? I don't know. It looks like they're using the old engine. So I don't know how far they can push it, right? I just feel like there's a max to that engine.
They can push it as far as the picture can go, man. You know, that's the game was designed.
When we saw, I don't know if you saw demo, we talked about it yesterday, but the problems with the pisser, right? Alan Wake and Jedi.
Yeah,
they got to go to the doctors because their pisser's not working right. And it's creating these issues for them, right? So like,
AK, you know, they put a list of like games that you can play in AK. You can count them with your hand. Is it really AK? And then they posted a list of games that you can play at 120 FPS. And most of those games are 120 FPS on Xbox too. So what the hell are we doing, bro? You know, like whatever. We'll get into it later if you want.
Yeah, no, for sure. Crazy. So Fuzzy Tomato said we got to see something relatively soon from Psychonauts devs. They can't have too long of a dev cycle. So obviously Psychonauts 2, they worked on that for a very long time.
Yes. Sir.
The question is, are they going to get into another? Because I felt like he specifically said after they dropped Psychonauts 2 that they don't want to jump back into another long dev cycle, and they instead wanted to work on a bunch of smaller games. If I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure that's what Tim Schafer said after, you know, Psychonauts 2 dropped, when people were asking them what they were going to do next or whatever. The question is, did they do that? Because Psychonauts 2 dropped when? 2020.
2021, I think.
2021. Yeah, Psychonauts 2 is 2021. Yep.
So okay. So it's been 3 years, right? So it's been 3 years going into the 4th year, right?
Yep.
So I mean, that's a long time. That's a long time if you're making just a small game. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, and it's
I-
not like I'm saying the game might come out. I'm just saying it's time for them to show it. Right now, they're due to show their game. Maybe they finish it, but usually at least a year ahead of time they'll at least show it, right? So I'm expecting to see a trailer of whatever the heck they've been working on. So, and this time they have a Microsoft budget, not a Double Fine budget.
So that's the question. Do they say, let's do something small? And then Xbox like, you sure? They're like holding up the bags of cash, like,
and
you
fine.
could do what you want.
It's up to them. Exactly.
Brutal Legend
it's
too,
up to
man.
the team. Right? Yeah. And if they can do something like crazy with that, you know, why not? Right. So like Double Fine has a pedigree, right? So I think they'll try to give them what they need to make it better. But let's see what they do.
Agreed.
And Psychonauts was one of those Game of the Year nominees, right? So
phenomenal game. Took me by surprise how much I love that game. Like, I did not expect to.
Hey, did you smile ear to ear? Did it make you smile?
I smiled from ear to ear the whole time. No, I didn't. I'm not psycho. Okay. You hear me say something like that, Doodle? If you're listening, you check me into some type of.
You slap him really hard. You
lock me up
really hard.
Don't leave me out in these streets. I'm obviously going senile to say some crazy thing like that. But I mean, it really is a beautiful thing over here. I want to bring this up over here because I see this question, and I think we should talk about it for a second.
Go ahead.
Derek. First of all, Derek, we have a mixed relationship, right? Because I feel like we have a relationship in two different places. So we have our YouTube relationship here, and then there's like a Twitter relationship. And over here, this is a cool space. Over on Twitter, I feel like you're a little. I think you try to put on a show for the other ponies. You know what I'm saying? I think that's what you do because you get a little loose on Twitter. But over here, for the most part, you're pretty cool. So he writes, question: why do you guys talk so much like it's one-sided? It's either Xbox or PlayStation. Most gamers like yourselves own both consoles. So, okay, so let me clarify real quick. Demo does not have a PlayStation. He has a PlayStation 3, but I don't think that counts in this discussion. And Hargeet had a PlayStation 5 and got rid of it a long time ago. So he also does not have a PlayStation. So
PC.
2 out of the 3 here do not have a PlayStation.
Yeah.
I have PlayStations because I always wanted, since I was when I was young and broke, I always had to just get what I could, right? And then when I grew up, I didn't want to miss anything, right? So even though I don't care for PlayStation or their games for the most part, if there's anything I do like, which I've said here multiple times, I don't care. I like Naughty Dog is one of my favorite studios. I loved Uncharted, and I specifically love The Last of Us. I love Last of Us Part 2. I know people don't like that game. You know, Team Abby all the way for sure.
Ew.
I mean, not like how she looks. I'm talking about the game, like the story and what happened. And you know, people, the game is very divided. You either you could only like one of them. You either hate one or the other. And Ellie she needs to disappear, bro. That's crazy. But either way, so I want to be able to experience that stuff if I want to. Now, again, I'm just like everybody else. Heard freaking what's his face, Jim Ryan. We believe in generations. We're gonna be pushing these games to the next level. And what do you think I thought? I can't wait till Naughty Dog shows me what they're gonna do. They're gonna be pushing things so if this is what they did on the PlayStation 4, imagine what they're gonna do on the PlayStation 5. So yeah, of course I want to have a PlayStation because if they did it, obviously now I know that we're probably never going to get any game at that level or caliber again. You know, maybe just smaller versions of it, but you know, it's I have it because I can and I want to. But does that mean that I like am super invested? No, I'm annoyed by them. That's why you hear me. Why do you think I show you all the time? Like we don't hide the shit. Like Spider-Man 2, we bought the Venom. We have the PlayStation console. We thought it was going to be a big deal. We thought it was going to be good, and it was crap. We bought Ragnarok. I have the collector's edition. I did not like it. Right? Horizon Forbidden West, dope ass collector's edition. With
I
that
still haven't bought
dope-ass
Ragnarok, by the way. I'm kind of wishy-washy on whether I want to buy it or not. I don't know.
It's
I
not.
still
It's
get
really
to play,
not.
right? So
it's like buy it. Did you buy it or do you have it?
I have not bought it yet, and
No, then
maybe
just
if it's
wait
like
till
nice and cheap during a you know
yeah,
a
wait till
Black
you
Friday
want
deal
to
or
play
something.
it because by then it'll be $10 somewhere or something.
Yeah, it will
like
get down
not,
pretty.
yeah,
Like I think
it's not.
I got Horizon for like $10, $15 or
Yeah,
something
that's what I'm saying.
ridiculous.
On Epic Game Store,
It's
I'm
like,
pretty
it gets
sure.
cheap.
I'm
They
pretty
get
sure
cheap pretty
that
fast.
Ragnarok was already pretty cheap. If it's on there, I don't remember. I saw it somewhere. But either way, the
That
point
reminds
is
me.
that
If somebody wants to play the story of Suicide Squad, it's down to $5 on the Epic Game Store. So if you want to pick it up, it was by the way a freebie, which is how I claimed it as one of the freebies. So, but it's $5 if anybody wants to buy it on the Epic Game Store. So just if you want to play the story, though, you have to like slog through all the crap for like whatever leveling up or whatever. But
so to get back to the question though about one-sided and Xbox or PlayStation or blah blah blah. Listen, I don't know if you are aware about my channel specifically. I can't speak for what other people do on their channels and how they feel about this stuff on their channels. I don't like PlayStation as an entity, okay, as an entity for the way they treat their customers, for the fact that they didn't want to do cross saves and cross progression, right? They didn't want to do cross multiplayer. They didn't want to do any of this. They've always been PlayStation first, customer last, right? So yeah, I don't subscribe to that shit, but I'm also a gamer, right? So I separate the two. If there's a game that I like and I want to play, I'm gonna play it. I don't care about the box that it's on. I had on live on it day one, loved it, played it until they literally ripped it out of my hands and shut down the service. Like I bought games on there that thankfully before they went away, they worked out a deal with Steam and I got all the games that I bought on live, I got on Steam, right? So there was no problem there. But the little stupid box. Remember that what was that little box?
The Ruby cube.
Ouya. The Ouya.
Oh,
remember the Ouya? Yeah, I kickstarted that stupid little thing. Had a whole bunch of them, right? Had a whole bunch of those little squares. Was pumped to try something new. I'm always going to want to experience things that are dope. What I'm finding out, sadly, with PlayStation is that they're just not catering to me anymore. Like they're not. They're like I want the next thing, right? So like Hellblade 2 is the next thing. Like that's next level gaming. I don't care. I know it's about the games, but guess what? If I already experienced that game, this is not like a movie, right? Where a movie, you can go watch a movie about the same thing spoken and acted out 50,000 different ways, but it's the same basic story, right? Just change the character name, change the way they look, change the place it happens, and you could like it or not. Once I play a game that I'm dedicating my time to, and I've been there, done that, very rarely do I want to just retread the same thing. And I'm sorry, when I look at Ghost of Tsushima is a fine game. I played it for a long time. I never beat it, but I played it for a while. It was fine. I don't have like this emotional. I wasn't like, oh, I gotta play it in Japanese because I'm so hooked on this. But it was like, all right, it's fine, open world. Go stand off, murder some people. It's fine. It's not bad at all. I was fine with it. But Ghosts of Yoten, what is that? What is it? Just it looks like Ghost of Tsushima, but take out the guy, make it a girl, and somehow make it look worse. I don't know this is the trailer that they showed us. It just looked worse, right? For me. And then Digital Foundry co-signed it. Digital Foundry said that game just looked like the old crap. Okay. So this is not made up in my head. I wanted them to say, this is what my desire for PlayStation was. I wanted them to say, we made Ghost of Tsushima. Look at what we did with the PlayStation 4. Okay, that was a 1.84 teraflop box. Okay, sure, they boosted up to 4 whatever for the Pro, but still, we made it run. So it was working on the 1.8. So imagine what we can do with the 10 teraflop PlayStation 5. 1.8 as the base to 10 teraflop as the base. What a huge difference can we make? And they did nothing. They did nothing. They spit in my face and said, actually, we're just going to regurgitate everything from the PlayStation 4 and give it back to you, but we'll just add a different story and do a different thing here and there, but it's the same look, same feel. Now, I know you may be saying, but it's a sequel. No, come on. You know what the difference is. When you had a PlayStation 3 game or a PlayStation 2 game and went to PlayStation 3, that was a huge difference. Guess what? If the first game the first game came out on PlayStation 1 and then the sequel came out on PlayStation 2, there was a significant difference, right? If you're releasing on the same gen, same hardware, sure, I get it. It's just more of the same. Of course, no problem. I still feel like it should look better because you had more time with it, but that's all it is. This other stuff, man, nah, man. They were supposed to do better, and they ain't doing nothing. So that's why I will openly mock them and laugh at the stupid things they do. But the bigger thing is at the end of the day is these blind ass these gallopers who sit here and try to act like they don't see the same thing that we all see. It's there. Like it's there, but they spend their time talking crap about what Xbox is doing when Xbox is doing everything right, when Xbox is pushing everything forward, when Xbox is doing basically carrying the industry on its back and taking it to where it's gonna go with this open border situation where it's just play your Xbox on a TV only, play your Xbox on your phone, play your Xbox on your laptop, play it on a handheld. Don't matter. I don't care how you play it. If I'm an Xbox owner, which I am, I want to be able to interact with my ecosystem wherever I can and whenever I can. And if I'm a busy dude, of course, if I had the choice to just sit down and disappear in front of my screen and just absorb a game, sure, great. Unfortunately, I don't have that luxury. There's other things that are more important. I have kids, I have a wife that I can't just disappear, right? Like, so for me, I squeeze in gaming everywhere that I can. Every crevice that I can find, I do it. So yes, I've said it multiple times, most of my gaming, most of it is through cloud. Most of it's through streaming because that's where I have the most availability, or handheld, right? I stopped using the other hand. I still stream through the Logitech because it's just better. But like, so when we talk about PlayStation and Xbox and things like that, look, if PlayStation did something good, I'd be like, wow, all right, that worked out. Like, I love the fact that they actually turned the Portal into a usable machine that's not directly tied
only,
to a
though,
PlayStation
right?
5. Say it again.
But still for them only, right? It doesn't like let you connect up to other cloud providers like Nvidia or something like that.
No. But they have just basically now you don't need a PlayStation 5.
It's step
if
one.
If you bought a Portal today and didn't own a PlayStation 5, you can now play PlayStation 5 games through their PlayStation Plus.
Hold on, CMoney.
PS Plus though, right?
PS Plus only. Premium, the premium tier.
I was told that you still need to set up the thing with a PS5 and you need to pair it with a PS5. No, not anymore. So they got rid of it.
No, the
So
game is
so
now.
he now works. So
Yeah,
now it
I
works.
watched videos on it. It
Oh,
literally right when you do it, you can say I want to sign into the beta for the cloud streaming, and you just put it in. And then if you don't have a PlayStation Pair 2, you just never pair it to a PlayStation. You just keep going to the streaming, right? As long as you sign in and you have the account. So that makes sense to me now, right? That's like okay, that like if you guys been with us for a long time, you go back to before they announced the portal and they just did we heard the rumors that they were doing it, and you go back to what I was saying is I said, oh snap, I might actually be able to play some of these PlayStation games that we have because I can take it and go play it elsewhere. That sounded dope to me. And then what did they do? They announced that it only works for your PlayStation 5. It's like, no, that's a stupid piece of tech. That is dumb. That should not exist. Okay, that was the biggest waste of life. They have now turned it into not a waste of life. Not saying that you should want it or not want it, but it's now something that at least stand on its own as a device that you could purchase and have
so
access
it
to.
works.
Now, if they go a step further and add in like Nvidia, maybe even like Game Pass or something, right? Add the other ones in there, then it
I don't
becomes
think
kind
they're
of a useful
opening
device.
up. It would definitely be way useful if they
Yeah, it'd
really
be way
opened it
better.
up. But I don't think they're going to open it up that way. Obviously, the next evolution is following Xbox, right? Which is basically what they just did, right? This is their first step in following Xbox on the cloud route, right? So they took a device that meant nothing to no one because
It was
who
worthless.
cares about streaming from your PlayStation 5, right? But now they separate it. Now you can play through essentially what we get through Game Pass, right? So you can stream through Game Pass. Now you can stream through the premium, the premium plus to the device. So that is that step. The next step will be to follow Xbox and allow you to play your purchase games, right? I don't know how long that's going to take. I don't know if they're ever planning to do that. They obviously felt the smoke, right? They felt the heat that nobody was buying this thing in any meaningful capacity, right? And I think now it does change the value proposition for sure. I can definitely see it being something that is useful, especially
So, are
somebody
we sure
like
you
me.
can't do that now?
Can't do what now?
Play your owned games?
No, it's only premium or whatever's in premium.
Whatever's
So
in
I think they
premium.
even have they have some old games too. But it's whatever's in premium. But either way, point is that you guys can look at it however you want. Like Derek, what you're saying with this Xbox or PlayStation, nah, man, it's what they're doing. This is what they're doing. They're putting the situation out here. They're the ones who are anti-consumer for the most part, right? Like you can see them trying now with something like this, but I don't think this is for the consumer. I think this is for them. I think they looked at they tried to do it one way and it failed. Nobody wanted the stupid portal, and they said, okay, fine, here, do this. Same thing with the PlayStation VR 2, right? They didn't want to put it to be able to work for a PC. That was not part of the plan. They didn't make that saying, yeah, let's go make it compatible with a PC. No, they thought it was going to blow up and they never had to do it. But guess what happened? People spoke. It wasn't enough. You guys weren't supporting enough. It wasn't good enough. Okay, boom. It failed. Now they moved it to PC, right? They're forced into this stuff, right? The same way Fortnite and Xbox forced them into allowing for the games to be cross-play and all this other stuff, right? Like, don't forget that PlayStation still put out that letter saying for the kids, we got to make sure we protect them and all. Like, come on, man, come on, he's wild. It's
Well,
BS.
I have a bunch of super chats. I don't know if you've gone through those yet.
A couple came in that I didn't notice, so let me get them. But thank you for bringing it up. The homie Will Boy Lewis, my dude, thank you for being here, man. Thank you for that $5 super chat. Says next February is a stacked month. Avowed, Monster Hunter, Kingdom Come Deliverance. Yo, Kingdom Come Deliverance. Oh my god. Can't wait for that one. Did you guys play part 1?
Yeah, I own part 1. It's pretty good, but I never got used to the combat. I might have to try it again and see.
Yeah.
This
is the thing. I'm not a believer in that just stick through it bullcrap, right? But I'm also a believer that if you like it enough or care about it enough, you will stick through it. So if you did like it enough to do it, it's worthwhile. Like I
yeah,
obviously learned.
just
I kickstarted it back when it first came out, so I beta tested it before it released. You know, the first one. I loved it. I fell in love with it right from the beginning, and you know they nailed it for me. Loved that game. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I'm so pumped for. I'm really excited for that game. And then AC Shadows comes out. Damn, geez. I think it's like the same day too, right? Or like 2 days later, or some crazy
I think
thing
it's
like that.
right. Yeah,
That's
Civ
wild.
7,
And then
and
Stipulate 7 and Dragon Pirate Yakuza. So
yeah.
that's wild. That's wild. So I mean, from it's crazy, but like I could say for sure, right? Avowed for sure will take precedence, and then AC Shadows will probably be next because I have it in the Uplay. I have the Uplay subscription, so I'll get that right into my Xbox day one, which would be great. Civ 7, is that coming to Game Pass? I feel like
I
that
don't
was
think it is. I don't think it is.
I
I
thought
was
Civ
trying to
7
look that
was.
up. I didn't see anything saying it, so I don't think it is.
Oh, I'm hearing them say no.
Yeah.
So yeah. So then, you know,
I'm pretty sure
it's
Atomfall is, but that's in March.
oh, here we go. I like this.
What's up?
This is Broke Boy sent this to me. This spells it out for you right here. All right. This literally oh my god, this is perfect. Are you ready? Okay, let's share it. Check this out. Top. Happy dude. Got his PlayStation 4. He got the first Spider-Man, got Until Dawn, Ghost of Tsushima, Death Stranding, Last of Us
I
Part
love it.
2, and the
You have
first
the same
Horizon.
games.
Happiness.
It's the same
And then it's like,
games.
bro, same games came out. They're all remastered. Or even I mean, what this
the
doesn't
same
show is the
games.
sequels, right? It doesn't show the sequels just being all the
Oh
same
my
crap
God,
too.
dude.
But they're literally all remastered now. And it's like, what is happening? What is happening?
And one of them
What
is now
what
an
is
Xbox
this?
game.
You know, and then one of them was an Xbox game. It's you know, people don't understand that when we joke about PlayStation being broke, okay, there's a reason. There's real ramifications for their brokenness. Okay, like there's real problems
this
that
is
come from them
literally
being
the
broke,
only AAA first party new game.
and
This
it's
game
dead.
right here, and it's DOA.
DOA, 100%, 100% gone with the wind. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. Like, this is a real big problem. It's a real big problem. But yeah, needless to say, I don't know. I don't know how we
we ended up
I
It was the
here.
remember. I
question.
remember. It was a question. Yeah. It was a
And
good
then we took
question
a half
from,
an hour to
In
explain.
other words, let me make it clear. In other words, some people
well,
don't give a
I
shit
wanted you
about
guys
Sony
to put some
PlayStation.
bars on it too,
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
I didn't
yeah,
want to
yeah.
only do it.
Yeah.
So
Let me say this right quick. Nobody gives a shit about Sony PlayStation, bro. Nobody really needs a Sony PlayStation. You don't really need it, bro. Like, you know, and
no.
saying that everybody has the two consoles is wild, because it's like Harky said, this is what happens when the only part of the world you know is this one, and you're never being anywhere. There's like people live in places that they are, you know, they actually need to make these choices. Which one do I need? You know what I'm saying? Some other people like me have priorities now, and I don't need to be buying no PS5 when I have a kid in here that needs formula that's $50 a freaking
It is
bag.
expensive.
It's like $50, but like, I'd rather feed my kid. I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry if I'm trying to save some money, right? What happened is that Sony PlayStation is designed for the payer, for the people who love to pay. You love to pay, you gotta like that. Go play in Sony PlayStation. The other people that are gaming in the budget, they perfectly fine not playing PlayStation games. They giving you the same games over and over. There's really nothing new over there, nothing but cloud and the media helping them making continue to making them relevant. When in reality,
Well,
they're
but not
really not.
anymore. Right? That's how you had IGN, like Max Scoville,
Yep.
say that the PlayStation 5 up to now is a CC minus, right? And on the
Yep.
other side, they're saying it's a B plus, BB plus for Xbox. Yes, they've had a couple of little snafus here and there, but overall, it's been pretty good, right? Whereas PlayStation has literally been sequels, remasters, and one new IP that, well, there's been Returnal, there's smaller IPs, but one new AAA IP that failed miserably. Right, we don't see that on the other side. You can still play Redfall, even though the studio's gone. You can still play Hi-Fi, even though they sold that studio. Right, this is dead. It's dead. That is a big fail for them.
Dead environment, bro.
It is.
They've shut down
661,
6
be easy,
studios.
bro. Have a good night, man.
So
it's true.
But
It's true.
but anyways, it is what it is. Like PlayStation, like they need to do some cool things. This is why I was excited to hear them about Katakoa. I was like, hey, you finally have something, some good news. Like something might happen. And like, hey.
But even then, that's
what are they doing for you?
It's not real because it's not a benefit.
They're
not going to enhance Katakoa. They're not going to make From Software better. From Software is just going to.
They're not gonna drop the game on PS Plus day one. Let's just
exactly.
Put it there. They're not doing shit for you.
So, but that's
stop
so then
for
what?
Sony PlayStation.
Exactly.
Stop copying. They're not doing shit for you.
So Spike
Nothing.
Chunsoft would probably end up being exclusives, my guess, right? They would probably make those games exclusive. Whatever Spike Chunsoft puts out next, which I assume they're going to put out another Danganronpa. But they have other games too. But yeah, I would expect that because it's 100% owned. But yeah, From Software, I don't know what happens with From Software because I don't know that they're going to be able to buy the whole thing or not, right? Because it's still a partial ownership. So we'll see.
Yeah, I don't know again, this is what we talk about all the time. Sony can announce that they bought 15 studios, right? It does nothing for the PlayStation fan base, right? Nothing. Really the only way it'll benefit PlayStation fan base is if they create a studio from scratch and make an IP from scratch. If they buy another studio that exists, it is pointless because that studio would have already been making whatever game they were going to make. And that game would have came out on Xbox and PlayStation. Nothing changed.
It'd be
for
bragging
a PlayStation
rights.
player.
That's essentially all it is, right? It'd be bragging rights.
Yes.
And
but see how one is an illusion and then one's reality, right? So the illusion is, I have the exclusive privilege of purchasing the game for $70. All right.
Yeah.
I have the exclusive privilege.
Whereas
we get the game for free. Microsoft pays, we play for free, right? They pay for the studio, we play the game for free.
We shouldn't say for free, but as part of our service that we already pay for.
Listen,
I've already paid for my service.
I gotta tell you right now, Hargi, I'm never going to justify these losers who sit here and say, but it's not free. It's free. I pay $20 for entry to a service. Every game added to that is free. It's free. It's part of what I pay for. I pay for the Game Pass subscription. That what I walk through the door. It's the mall, right? It lets me get into the mall, and all the stores are there for me to peruse as my heart desire, right? That is the difference. These people, they get pumped for nothing. For nothing. They're gonna have to buy the next Elden Ring 2, right?
The trade-in value for a PlayStation 5 console is lower than the Xbox console. The Series X gives you more trade-in value than a PlayStation 5 right now.
I wonder why.
You know why?
What does that tell you? Because everybody's trading it in for the Pro, maybe.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
But
they're trying to. They're getting too many PlayStation 5s.
They don't need them.
It's a waste for them. They don't need them, so they're lowering the amount, right? Because people thought they were slick. Listen, the ship sailed, right? If you didn't do it back when it was first announced, and it was like $340 or $380 at some point that you could have gotten for your PlayStation 5, it's that the ship has sailed, bro. It's over. They're hip to the game. Okay. No, you're not going to buy a PlayStation 5 Pro for $200 because you traded in your PlayStation 5. It's not happening, fam.
So just to put it in perspective, the 1 terabyte Series S is $220. The PlayStation 5 digital edition is $253.
Oh wow. That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
true.
So the
That's true.
Series S is getting close to a PS5 in trade-in value.
That's wild. That's wild. I mean,
The potato.
listen, at least it'll
potato,
finally
exactly.
match, right?
The
Because we
potato.
know the PlayStation 5 is basically a lower quality Series S. Obviously meant for different markets.
It has a lot
right?
more power. Let's be fair.
No,
Yeah.
but a lot more power for what? To make it 4K, not to give it these other amazing features. Sure,
That's true.
some of the games, like that's just the reality, right? Again, Series S has more games that play at 120 FPS. That's a fact.
Yeah, and I guess
PlayStation 5?
if people actually did the tuning, they would most likely have the same number of 60 FPS releases, and
Exactly.
but mostly people just give you a 30. Sometimes they give you performance. You know, it's
Remember,
there. It's available
technologically
if they do the
speaking,
work.
the Series S has full RDNA 2. It has all the features of
pretty
RDNA 2.
much the
PlayStation
same
does not.
CPU, right? So it's the same
As the-
CPU
yep.
as the other two. The Series X has
Facts.
the highest, and the Pro is just a smidge faster, right? Like it's 3.85 instead of 3.8. It's like, yeah, whatever. Series X is pretty damn
Agreed.
impressive.
really
It is
is.
funny to see these games that are failing with Pisser. That's just hilarious. Though apparently Stellar Blade did a stellar job doing the Pro upgrade. So I don't know how good it is, but
Oh, that's Digital Foundry said that. So I mean,
yeah, maybe that's good.
what
I
else
don't
were
know.
they
I have no
gonna
idea.
say? What else were they gonna say? Do you know how much glazing they did for the Pro? The only time they go against it is if it's so obviously bad that they can't dance around it. So they have to confront it because they know then their integrity is too easily, destroyed, right? So they have to give it to them there. But for the most part, why do you think, bro? They chase the bag. Why do you think they're supposed to be about tech, right? There's only one box that is the most powerful up until this Pro crap happened, right? Xbox Series X smashes the PlayStation 5, smashes it, right? But they never use it. Why? Because of the gallopers that watch their channel. They all just want to see PlayStation 5 stuff, so they use it for there. And then who works at this place? The people who constantly just prefer PlayStation over Xbox. That's just what they do. Whether it's the John Linneman dude who's more of like an old school gamer, when it comes to regular, everything is always geared towards PlayStation, man. They all do it, bro. They all doing it, bro. That's just what it was, right? They don't care. There's more clicks on PlayStation, so they put PlayStation. Always. No matter what, it's ridiculous. And that's where I lost respect for them, right? Like they don't realize, I think these people, it's wild because like there's still what 40. Well, no, there's like 40 on the Xbox One. So there's still like 60 million like Xbox users between Xbox One and the series generation. Okay. Like there's still like that market is huge. You're obviously not going to talk to these people, right? You're not going to reach these people if every time they click on your video, they don't see their console ever. You know what I'm saying? Or it's like buried at the end of the video where they're like, and just to bring in Xbox, you see, it sucks compared to like, come on, man. Like, get out of here, yo. Y'all wilding with the lies. They said that it didn't have machine learning. Then obviously it came out that it does have machine learning and blah, blah, blah. Like this, it's just ridiculous, bro. It's so, yeah, pragmatic right there. He says it's weird energy to lie just for clicks. I couldn't do it. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It makes no sense to me. But it is what it is. It is what it is.
Next.
Yeah, right. So as far as Avowed is concerned, I did just want to, they had a few pictures. Look at this. That's sharp looking image. Oh,
Yeah,
can you see that?
really good. Looks really good. Yeah, we can see it.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
fire.
Yeah, that's stunning, right? Like I cannot wait to get Lost in the World. Remember, this is Unreal Engine 5, so it is a
Oh yeah, Unreal Engine 5. You already know they're gonna be talking about like optimization issues all of that. The team already said like we are targeting for optimization. Everything that we're doing now is optimization. So expect a good optimization, result with the game. So bro, again, Unreal Engine 5 Unreal Engine 5 bad.
Yeah, of course.
Now it's bad, right? Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
By the way, when do you think Outer Worlds 2 comes out?
Mr. Chemo posted that.
Oh, that's another one.
Like, bro.
And that's another one that
that's
we
2026.
missed.
So you got to remember when they announced that the reason is because they announced it literally as a, hey, we're making this game.
Yeah, we're making.
Now remember they do have two teams, right?
Yes.
So that team is a separate team from this one. This is the Pillars team that made this. So they've been working on that. When did Outer Worlds drop? In 2018, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think so, or 19, something like that. It was a while ago.
Yeah, because it was right before. It was either right
I'll
before or right after they purchased them. They bought them in 2018, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe it's 2019.
Release date.
I think they did two. Oh, you know what? I think it's 2019. I think this is the one they did in FanFest. Yeah, they announced
October
it.
2019.
Yep.
Okay. And then
so and then
if
then
that
they
team
announced
continued,
the purchase.
they should be getting ready, right?
So that's closer than we think. But when did we see that other trailer? That's the real question of Outer Worlds 2.
The Outer World, that was 2020.
2020. Okay. So that's 4 years ago. So I mean, yeah, you can imagine either
in 2025
next year or 2026.
We should be seeing the first trailer for it, and then it'll probably be a 2026 release or 2027. Only because the sheer number of games they have to release, they might have to push it out,
bro.
Right? It's just because you can't like put too many. Elder Scrolls 6 comes out, you're not going to put it anywhere near it. You're going to put it out much after that, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's just the way it is.
Well, so remember that's their fallout,
this is the world they're in.
right? So there are people who don't like fantasy. So you could theoretically
it's
bookend a year.
It's about RPGs, right? They're gonna say, well, we want to space out our RPGs, we want to space out our Sims, we want to like this is the way it's gonna be. You're not gonna have two big shooters at the same time, right? Like if you release Halo and then a Call of Duty, that's stupid. You're not gonna do it, right? You're gonna space them out. This is just the world they're in now. That's it. It's the world they're in. They have too much, right? So, well, you can never have
too
enough.
Much. They have a lot.
You can never have enough, but they'll have to space things out. So I think that might end up being 2027 only because they won't have a release window for it. But I think they'll show you trailers. I think they're going to be ready. So I think
by the way,
this coming June, we'll see it.
That'd be dope. By the way, they did have a deep dive. Xbox had another deep dive, which is wild because again, think about this for a second, guys. It's a 20-minute deep dive, right? So understand they just did this for South of Midnight. They just did this for Indiana Jones. South of Midnight is next year, right? Avowed is next year. They gave us the deep dives now. We're in November. The January Direct, the developer direct that they do in January is 2 months away. So why would they show us this now? Two things, and I do want you guys to, let me actually.
The dev direct is going to focus on other ones. They'll probably give you like an update trailer because we already know Avowed's release date, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they'll probably just give you an updated trailer, just to hype you up. Hey, next month, this is coming, boom, right? And then the dev direct will focus on the other games that they do need to get into, like with Doom and Fable. Fable should be the marquee one, right?
Yeah, but that's still only 2 games. That's still only 2 games. Like they did, the dev directs are 4 to 5 games.
Yep.
Right?
And they'll still show you South of Midnight. They'll still show you Avowed.
Okay, so then
but I think there's going to be another couple. Yes. And they're going to be.
You think they're going to do another deep dive?
No, not deep dive.
In January.
No. They'll just show you like another trailer. Here's a release date. Right, that kind of thing, right? And then for South of Midnight, and then for Avowed, it's really just going to be a teaser trailer for coming in February. Here's another look at Avowed, right? Something like that, because they've already done it. I don't know what else are they going to do. They've already had people fly out to look at it, right?
Exactly, but that's okay. But so then let's dig deeper than that, though, right? Why now? But like, why? There's no benefit to Xbox.
It's timing. The benefit is that they have more window for other games because they have other games. So like Contraband, for instance, is likely to come next year, right? So they're probably going to have that in there. I
But
don't know if they're going
Contraband
to
is
do much
not
with
first
Powerball,
party.
but they had a non-first party last time. Oh, was it Visions of Mana?
Vision of the Mana, yeah.
I think that was the one, right? So they
Yeah,
had
yeah.
another one that was not first party. It wasn't even in Game Pass, right? So they will pick a couple of things like that, but Contraband will be day-and-date Game Pass. It's an Xbox property, right? So they will likely have that one ready, I think. So, and then there could be others. We don't know, right? It could be Clockwork is ready to go, right? And maybe they're gonna slot that in. I doubt they'll do Call of Duty until June.
So that's the discussion that I want to have, though, right? So that's what I'm talking about. So the fact that they're giving this to us now, these are the games that you, aside from Indie, obviously coming out this year.
Yep.
Avowed, South of Midnight, those 2 games that got these meaty, big deep dives.
Yeah, you'll just get
were
trailers.
games that we would have anticipated would have been prominent in the developer direct. But honestly, I feel like if you do that again, you're going to it's going to be a little salty, right? Like it's not going to feel good to see it again, because it's like, well, I want to watch the developer direct because I'm supposed to be getting new information, like new shit. Like, don't show me a trailer on the game that you just showed me a huge deep dive on, and then now you're just going to give me the date, right? Like there needs to be something of substance. I feel like you just drop the date on a trailer or some other time. Like, don't waste my direct for that. I want something new and meaty there. Like I want this big new trailer. So what you're suggesting is where I was kind of trying to go with this is, so maybe there's more, right? Maybe there's
It's very
more
likely.
bigger things than we think is going to happen. Because right now for next year we have Avowed, South of Midnight, Fable, Doom, and Call of Duty, right? Obviously, Call of Duty we'll see in June, right? For E3
and Towerborn, which I don't know if they're going to do anything more.
Towerborn, but they won't do a dev direct about it because it's going to be it's already out in early access, right? So I think it'll just be hey, here's the game, a trailer.
And then potentially Contraband, maybe a third-party game, right? Something else from somebody else, right? There'll be some surprise. They always do, right? There's some surprise. So yeah, it could be something cool like that, right? We'll see. There's always that. Was it Kiln? Was that the one that like Double Fine already had like in already complete, but they haven't released it yet?
Yeah.
Right. So they could like just, hey, let's just talk about that one and we'll just shadow drop it.
Agreed. I see Pragmatic Eagle says Dev Direct is about the devs, though, not about trailers. The game showcase and Dev Directs are 2 completely different events. No, for sure, I agree. But in those events, you are getting new gameplay, right?
But they'll show a little bit of trailer, a little bit of devs talking about it.
Yeah,
and look, it could
which
still
is
be
what they
that.
did for South of Midnight, right? And what they did with this. These are both those Dev Direct type events. Like these were developer focused with intermingled trailers, right? So I don't think that they're going to just drop a trailer on the Dev Direct, right? They're going to want to do something that involves the devs, and we already heard from them, right? So I don't think we need to get them back up. Well, South of Midnight absolutely was. Pragmatic Eagle says South of Midnight wasn't a Dev Direct. It absolutely was a developer focused yeah, but that's what the dev directs are for, right? That's it. He said it's a background and on the making of the game. That's what the dev direct is about, right? It's telling us how did they get here, what led them to make these decisions,
they could
right?
Still have more, right? They still could have more and give us another 7-minute or something like that, dev directy type thing. But we'll see what they do. They might have to make it bigger.
I kind of also feel like I feel like Fable won't be there. I don't expect Fable to be at the Dev Direct.
Nah. I don't think
I feel like Fable's a second half game. I feel like they typically don't put the games that are coming second half into the Dev Direct.
Yeah, I feel like Fable is gonna be more for like games
summer showcase, right?
Summer showcase.
Well, I mean, but they put indie in there. So
they put indie in where? In the
Dev Direct?
They did. Which
they put Aura in there.
It does make sense, actually.
I think Age was in there.
Okay, well then you're right. Actually, I didn't think about that.
Hellblade,
But I still
right?
feel like
And then
Fable's not
Visions of
because they
Mana.
but they didn't have what was it? They didn't do Starfield in the Dev Direct the year before. Right?
They did. They specifically mentioned that
And
they would do the Dev Direct at the end of that. Was going to be the big showcase, and
yeah, at
Dev
the end,
Direct, right?
and then Hellblade was not in that Dev Direct either, right? Or
Hellblade
am I
was.
correct out? Was it?
Yeah.
Why am I not remembering this damn show?
Yeah, Hellblade.
What
I'm
show
pretty
did I
sure
watch?
was. Yeah.
Was it?
And if
Oh,
I remember
shit,
right, they
man,
still
it's been
didn't
a
give us
year
the release
already.
date.
God damn.
Yeah.
Oh, Avowed was there too? Oh,
Let
you
me
can't have
see.
Avowed in 2 Dev Directs. Yeah, and then the surprise was Vision of Mara.
Yeah, so they had Avowed, yep, Senua Saga, Visions of Mana, Ara, Indie, and yeah, they did not have Age of Mythology.
Okay. Yeah. See, I feel like Avowed can't double dip. I also feel like, I don't know, man. I feel like South of Midnight would be weird to have in there. After
mean,
we got that big,
to be fair,
trailer.
Avowed might have changed enough to justify showing it again.
In 2
It's
months?
true.
Well, not
Yeah,
in 2 months.
they might have a
but,
final build with 60
Yeah,
FPS or something
January.
like that. But yeah, this is the thing. They could just totally skip it because they have actually announced it already, right? We already have an announced release date,
Mhm.
and just say, okay, just a reminder, this is coming out in February, right? Something like that, right? Just a little blurb. Beyond that, there's no reason. And then South of Midnight, they haven't done a dev direct for that yet, right? So it is possible they still have something, ready to go with that. So maybe that'll have it full dev direct. Doom and Fable,
Which
I
one?
still think make it. South of Midnight. So I think those, and you're saying Fable won't make it, but I think they'll try to do both of those unless they
I
know
feel like
Fable's not going to
Fable's
make
gonna be
2025.
no, I think Fable's gonna be a big one. I feel like Fable is gonna be your Starfield for
Yeah.
next
So
year.
you're thinking it'll be the showcase dev direct.
Yeah, I feel like Fable
this
is
year
gonna
it
be
was
huge.
Call of Duty was the dev direct.
Yes.
So then you're thinking Call of Duty would be the one in the dev direct and then not in the showcase.
Or maybe they'll just open. Maybe they won't do it that. I don't know. Call of Duty can do its own thing too, right?
It can.
I feel like Fable is a huge game for Xbox and specifically for Playground, right? Because this is their first foray into non-driving, right? And if everything we've seen so far of Fable is any kind of indication of what we're going to be getting for the full fat experience, I think that this is going to be a huge game, and I think they're going to want to do a huge dev, direct of its own, similar to a Starfield and what
I
Black
can
Ops.
see that.
Because the thing is, at that point, is it just going to be Call of Duty every year? You know what I'm saying? Is Call of Duty every year just your finished, your direct at the end? You know what I'm saying?
No, but it could be the trailer, right? It could be a pretty substantial part of the showcase itself.
That's what I'm saying. You could open with it, right? You open
yeah.
with Call of Duty, get that big pop right off the rip, spend a significant amount of time. But I think like that.
And I can't wait for
after the show,
the one last thing of the next June showcase. What is it going to be? It's going to be something crazy.
Oh my God.
I can't wait. I can't wait.
Well, no, see, Harkeep, but one last thing. Think about it real quick, right? Next showcase. We are at the point now where they're going to have to show us multiple new stuff,
new games, yep.
right? Like
no, that's fair.
Else.
But the last one is always supposed to be the pinnacle that leaves you with the oh my God, that was awesome, right? Because last year was
maybe
E-Day,
Elder Scrolls.
Right? It was E-Day.
Elder Scrolls 6.
It could be, dude.
Elder Scrolls.
To me,
6.
it would be they show me Halo.
No, don't make me cry, bro. Chill,
dude. If they show me Halo,
I would die. Stop it. Don't even put that energy out there, bro. You're gonna ruin the show for me. You're gonna ruin the show. I'll be there waiting at the end, like Halo. Give me the next Halo.
We've already seen Elder Scrolls 6, and they already showed a teaser. Show me Halo.
Oh my God, I would die. Man, that would be wild.
That would be crazy.
No, Mick Kumar saying January is too early to show off a new COD. No, for sure. That would be It would have to open the show on the June showcase.
Yeah, no, I tend to agree with that.
Like, I could see that as like a standing,
like a normal trailer.
a standings position for Call of Duty. Like every year, the next Call of Duty just opens up the show.
Yep.
It makes sense to me.
And I think if they could split it, in my opinion, this would be better. Do the campaign at June showcase, do the multiplayer at Gamescom. Right.
Yep.
So, and then that way you kind of split it up, because I don't think people will like want to watch like 15, 20 minutes continuous, Call of Duty.
No. They did it right the last time. They separated it out.
Yeah.
Which works.
They also have like events, mainly for Call of Duty, so that could be another thing too. Call of Duty is its own thing, bro.
Yeah, but Xbox wants it to be integrated with Xbox, right? So that's why it has to be at the showcase. The way they did it, right? They made it clear that this was it. Now the question is, how often does Call of Duty revolutionize like its entire movement system like it did this year that made it worth such a big direct at the end?
I got something for you. When it comes to talking about that, shit, hold up. I mean, if I find it, that'll be great, because there was a thing of an insider with Call of Duty. Oh, here it is. I'm gonna DM it to you so you can share it. And this is like basically the approach for the development of Call of Duty. So I mean, that's from an insider and a trusty source.
You just sent it to me
sent it. Yeah.
Hold on, let me check.
X, of course.
Yep. Okay. What's this? Did you send me something else before?
Yeah, I sent you something.
You sent me some Avowed stuff.
Yeah, some clown saying that Avowed wasn't shit already.
Oh wow. That's just butthurt, right? Because if they get announced that game's coming to PlayStation, you see them
that will be over the
real
top,
quick change their tune.
Yep.
Fangirling like crazy.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Let's see. Let's share this. The future of Call of Duty under Microsoft. Hope, the ghost of hope. What I am being told about the future of Call of Duty. Microsoft has set up a new committee under Activision for Call of Duty that will control features and systems at the franchise level and let the studios make suggestions. So whether something like Omni Movement, which is new to the franchise, survives past this year will be decided not by Infinity Ward or Treyarch, but by this committee. Studios are being told not to innovate in areas like UI, prestige, certain gameplay features, etc., but rather to focus on innovating on maps, modes, storytelling, as that is where they want the creativity to come from. Okay, so this is the thing. I think personally, this is very good for me in my mind. And the reason I say that is because what I think they're going to want to get to is to a Fortnite level of a store where when you purchase it, it stays and you just build on top and build on top, as opposed to everything resetting because this game didn't do what the other game's doing and this thing is different, so they can't use this. That's how I take it. What did you take it when you first read this?
Yeah, exactly the same thing. I feel like they want the focus to be on modes and more ways to play it and shit like that, and and keeping good features and trying not to drive everybody crazy with this like unfamiliar stuff. So if you go down and you go and take a look at the comments, you see all the positivity. Everybody's like, I love this. I can't wait to see what they do with this. Like everybody's positive about the future of Call of Duty. So I think this is great, man. If you go in here,
yeah, God, I hope this is true. Some good Call of Duty news.
Everybody's super hype, bro.
Major W if true. We love that. W Microsoft. No ranked cross. I don't know what that means.
No rank crossplay, yeah.
I mean, that's that honestly, that's really dope because
Yeah.
I feel like that's like you want that kind of uniformity. Like I saw in the chat, who said it? Be nice. Omni movement is not going anywhere. It's just going to get revamped. And Ahmed Kumar says
Yeah.
hard to go back to an older COD that doesn't have Omni movement. Omni
Yeah.
movement is amazing. It changes Call of Duty to a whole nother level. Honestly, everything changes for me. I
Yeah.
love Halo with all my heart. It was very difficult. I played Firefight with the wife, and we were playing and it was great, right? But it's like
Yeah.
when you
Def-
go, like when you cross streams, like when you go between games, it becomes very evident how limited you are in your decision making ability when you're playing other multiplayer first person shooters. It's just, you know, what it is, right? Like it's just like you can't move the way your brain is telling you to move because you're limited, right? In omni movement, sometimes you're playing the game, dude, and you just do crazy stuff that you weren't expecting that you would just be able to do because you have to like sometimes it still catches me off guard when I go and I'm like getting shot and my reaction is to like jump out the way, but he dives out the way, so it makes it, you know, like I run and dive, so I actually, you know, turn my body around and get him when he turns around the corner because I dived around the corner to protect myself. You know what I'm saying? Like that's dope. That's just stuff that, you know, normally you got to start hopping or drop to the ground and hope that he can't that you could turn around faster than he could aim his gun lower type deal. You know what I'm saying? Like it changes everything, man. It changes the way I think about playing. If I'm going to go around a corner, I don't walk around a corner anymore. You're either sliding or diving around a corner because it's just so smooth. Even, you know, low key, the sliding is also phenomenal. Like
Yeah.
it's like the best sliding ever in a game. Like
Yeah. It feels nice.
when you watch a baseball game and they slide on the base and then they stand right back up. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yo,
Yeah.
that was a good slide. Like, that's the slide you get in Call of Duty. Like, you slide
Yeah.
and then you're back up. You know what I'm saying? It's perfect. It's so
Yeah.
good. Honestly, Microsoft should be like, we need to take this Omni movement and start getting everybody else in the building in here. Halo, come over here,
Yeah.
sit down. How can we
Yeah.
implement? How can Chief learn to dive sideways? You know what I'm saying? Like, let's make this happen.
Yeah. I
Oh
agree
man,
with you, bro. And
that
look,
was a good.
this is good news, bro. This is good news. Like innovate in the stuff that needs to be innovated on, and the stuff that's good, like the UI and all that shit. Like you know, just tweak it to the point that is, you know, more accessible and better for everybody, but do not change it too much to the point that is like confusing. So I mean, props. I mean, I hope this is true too. This is really good news. The community is pumped. The reception of Call of Duty is being, you know, very good. So, bro, this is coming every year, bro. Chill. Every year we're gonna get a new Call of Duty. Every year it's gonna be hyped around the same time, and one side's gonna laugh, another side's gonna cry. That's it. That's,
Which is dumb because they get the game. It just hurts them because they
oh
know what they're spending their money on.
no, they have to buy the game. We get it on Game Pass. Is that's the difference?
That's what I'm saying.
That's the difference.
That's what hurts them. But yeah, I mean, you know, just kind of circling back before we move forward. Um, you know, as far as like the Avowed was concerned, just to kind of circle back. Uh, I showed you a couple more pictures. And again, people are really digging it. You know, the media is digging it. So this was a great preview event that they had. I think it was a huge boon. I think it puts the game on a lot of people's radar. And I mean, that's pretty much it. If anybody else has anything to say about Avowed or anything else we just talked about before we moved on, I'll take my chapter and we will keep it moving.
Let's go.
All right. Let me grab it real quick over here. Oh, this one right here. Okay. Well, actually, uh, yeah, they're right there next to each other. Perfect. Um, start here. Okay, share. All right, let me get this 339.24.
Hey.
All right. So the numbers are in for the month of October. And what do you think was number one?
Oh, I think I'm
I'll help you
having
out.
deja vu.
Deja vu.
I think
It's
it's
Call of
Concord.
Duty.
Is it
Black Ops.
Concord?
It's
Oh, it's not
Concord.
Concord. Is it
That
not
was the
Concord?
guess. That was the trick, guys. Concord was number one in October. It was. Definitely not. Definitely not. No, it's not that at all. It's Call of
Oh,
Duty
it
Black
was
Ops
Lego
6.
Horizon. Oh, I'm sorry.
No. Definitely not. But this is the thing. This is the thing, right? For me, just as a
It wasn't Astro.
as a
It's not
good
Astro.
feeling. Oh, what would you just say? Astro.
It's not.
Interesting.
It's not Astro.
Because I remember last month, these galloping sons of
It's not
bitches
Astro?
went ahead and
It's not-
kept coming at me. Look, CMoney, look at AstroBot was number 2. I guess so many people wanted it. Okay, great. Well, we found
Anywho.
out what number 2 meant, 1.5, right? Great. But then let's see what happens the next month in October. That's not the month that the game came out. Let's see. Let me see. Where is it? Is it number 15? Did it go from number 2 to number 15? Damn.
Wow.
Damn. That's a free fall. Actually, I don't think anything fell that far. Nothing fell as far as AstroBot fell. That's a sad day. That's a sad day. But yes, Black Ops reigns supreme once again. Tim, what's up, man? I see you, homie.
What is Lego Horizon though?
Lego Horizon
I guess
didn't
that
come
comes
out
up in November.
October. That'll be
right?
next
Yeah.
month. Yeah,
So we'll
I'm
find out
sure
next
it'll
month.
be number 2. I'm sure it'll be
Oh,
number
I
2.
can't wait.
Oh my god.
I mean, it can't be, right? Because it's not selling. Obviously, Stalker's going to be
No.
in there because it's at 1 million already.
Agreed.
Call of Duty is going to
Agreed.
continue to sell.
Agreed.
So,
Yep.
we'll
now-
see.
Now, this is the
What do
thing.
you think Flight Sim is doing for sales? Do we have any numbers for that?
I mean, I don't know.
It was doing good on Steam.
Flight Sim, yeah, it did pretty
me
good on
see.
Steam. I think Flight Sim is probably not going to be like I think Game Pass is what caused, the big traffic jam, right? Because again, the same thing applies to everybody, right? Like there's no BS. Flight Sim hasn't come out and said we sold 1 million, copies or anything like that. Stalker did, right? But they didn't. So likelihood is that it's I mean, it's a super niche
well
game.
above their expectation, right? They had sized it for 200,000 concurrent players. Okay,
well, I mean, Game Pass will do that to you when they give you 35 million people who can press play on your game. You know what I'm saying?
Currently it's at 5306. The daily peak was at 9873, and the all-time was 24,863.
Yeah, and that's why everything is smoother now and everything works much better. Because
so I don't know how much it sold. That doesn't have anything to do with sales, right? But
no,
just
but
to kind
I
of give
mean,
you some rough numbers.
I'm sure it'll do well long term, right? Like it's
Yeah.
a game that's going to live for a very long time. Look at Flight Sim, right? It has how many players? Like it's like stupid amount of people who've played that game. So, I mean, this is the beauty of Game Pass, right? That's the big difference. So we don't have to worry about that because Flight Simulator's life is not on the line. You know what I'm saying? Like they have plenty of people. I would probably argue that more than 1 million people have played that game, right?
Already, yep.
Yeah, so I mean, they're going to announce big numbers when they say there's been 10 million people who played, Flight Simulator next month. You know what I'm saying? Like they announce it next month or some crazy crap like that. Because it's on Game Pass, man. People are going to play it. People are going to do that. And again, that's the difference, right? Because if people are playing that means their people are subscribed and they're engaged and they want to stay, which is constantly keeping that revenue stream coming for Xbox, right? And that's the beauty. That's what it's all about. But the other thing I saw with this list was that so many new games charted really well. Like we don't necessarily always see like a good amount of games, but you know, the fact that Metaphor is number 5 though, right, puts this list into perspective, right? Because we know how much Metaphor sold,
Yeah.
right? They sold a million. Was
Yeah,
it like a
million the
million?
first day, yeah.
Yeah, a million the first day. So maybe they got up to like 1.5 or something. So that means everybody underneath them did less than 1.5, right? So I mean, being 5th place, again, these lists, they're cool and all, and it's cool to see them, but you're not talking huge numbers because of these, because of where they rank. Again, AstroBot was number 2 last month, and it only did 1.5, right? So you got to figure Undisputed is probably in that same ballpark. Silent Hill, even Dragon Ball. Did they announce any sales for any of those other? Did Dragon Ball get a announcement for
I
sales?
don't know. I'll check. Just an FYI, peak for Flight Sim 2020 was 61,829. So
How much?
we're already about halfway. 61,829.
Gotcha. Well, you got to remember, right out the gate, they had a lot of server issues because so many people were trying to play it. They weren't
But I mean, so
prepared.
they're already at half of
that's
that.
gonna, yeah, that's gonna
So-
kind of.
And the weekend's just starting, right? So
facts.
is it gonna? Oh yes, Dragon Ball is.
That's what they said about Concord, that they work out for them. On the weekend, people are gonna play, guys. I swear.
Yeah.
Oh
well,
man.
3 million.
Okay, so 3 million. Yeah. So okay, so that's to show you. So between Metaphor and Dragon Ball Z, you go from 1 to 3 million. So
That's
Silent
pretty cool.
Hill
That
and
Undisputed did well enough. That's pretty good.
Yeah, which I don't understand, and I think it's just because that people are hungry for a boxing game. But I'm sorry, man. I watched the videos. That shit look, Fight Night Champion looks better than that game. Obviously, not the atmosphere, but the player models. Come on, man.
But this is an indie game, right? Or is
It's
it
super
really
indie?
AAA?
Yeah, super indie, super indie.
Yeah. So then, what do you expect, right?
Well, I expect greatness, Hargeet. I don't give a shit. I want the game to look amazing. But I do wish that EA is looking at this and say, there is an appetite for boxing. Remember, Jake Paul, Tyson, all this stuff is bringing back like that fever. Can you imagine if you get Jake Paul in your boxing game? You know what I'm saying? Like, as crazy as it is, I know for us old people,
Or Tyson,
get him back in the game, right?
Dude,
I mean,
Punch Out was so crazy back in the NES days.
But I still remember back when they first did the tech demo for that for their first fight night, or was it fight night at that time? I think it was fight night. And you saw the way that the face deformed and all this stuff. Like, they were doing stuff back then that was crazy. Imagine now, bro. Like, damn it, come back. Give us well, G Maybe says Jake Paul, no thanks. Think about it, G Maybe. Think about it. Just because Jake Paul's in the game, what do you want to do? You want to beat the crap out of him. So you just put him on the other side and you get to beat his ass. Nope, no diddy. But you get to beat him up, right? This just come on, man. How do you not, like, come on? That'd be dope.
I mean, in Mike Tyson Punch Out, you know, Mike Tyson was the end boss, so so you could do the same thing, right?
Yeah, absolutely. But hopefully that's what they see. Hopefully they see that they should invest in boxing, maybe combine the game. You know what I'm saying? Like, how about make the boxing and the MMA? You know what I'm saying? Just make it one game and you choose what you want to do. Do you want to do MMA or do you want to do boxing, right? Bundle it together.
Do they
Come
make
on, man.
UFC, right?
They do
Yeah,
make
of
UFC.
course.
Yeah. Which even that game, because you have to get on the ground and do all this other stuff,
Oh
like,
yeah.
it doesn't look as good. No matter how much they keep trying to make it better, it always just is a little, that's just that jank that's in there, because you
Yeah.
have to, there's so much physical contact that it's, it's very, stages. Like, all right, get up to this position. All right, get up to that position. Get up to this. You know what I'm saying? Like, that is one thing, which is fine for the people who want to play that game. But boxing is it's just punching, right? So like there's so much
More
that you could
simple.
do. Yeah, man. Oh my god, I would love for them to make another one. I see you pragmatic though. I agree. They're probably not going to do it, but it would be nice. It would be nice. I appreciate Undisputed for trying, and it looks like it's pretty successful, which is good for them. Maybe I'll try one day if it comes a Game Pass or something like that. I'm not going to buy it, but if it's around, I'll give it a good old college effort. Give it a good old try. All right, so that there, I did want to talk about that. For me, I just got vindicated seeing AstroBot get slapped up by Call of Duty. He like drop kicked it down.
So Dragon Age didn't do well, huh?
I mean, it was 7, so it either did right around 1 million and just less than Metaphor, or not quite 1 million, right?
Is that what you think would be successful for a major AAA studio?
No, not for Dragon Age.
Not for Dragon Age.
That was something that should have been way bigger. And it's sad because the game's pretty good.
Yeah, it's just
I'm not
too much controversy in there that people didn't agree with.
That's the sad shit about games now. Like this whole shit, it's like, why? Like, I don't know. This whole thing is like, just stop talking about it. Just if you don't like the game, don't buy the game. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
It's like they're putting like this whole like this dark shadow on these games, and I understand if it's not your type of deal, but just don't play it. Like, don't.
Yeah.
People are getting buried, bro. Like, games are just getting buried.
Yeah.
Because of bullshit that has nothing to do with anything that we're
the actual game. The
gaming.
actual game.
Yeah,
man. I don't know, bro. But I was super excited to get it. But then I was like, does it make sense for me to get it now that Call of Duty's out?
I got to do that EA. I got to do
S.T.A.L.K.E.R.
EA.
I'm just gonna
EA
wait.
Play.
I'll just wait for it to come to Game Pass.
Yeah, I'm just gonna wait for it to come in Game Pass, and
So,
I will play it then for sure. And it maybe I won't hate it.
It's actually good, man.
We'll
I've played it. I played it on. I've streamed it on GeForce.
But what I've seen, I like what I've seen.
The combat is good.
The combat.
I hear the dialogue is terrible.
Yeah,
and some people seem to like the combat. Some people think the combat.
It's really not. It's not. I'm sure that there's certain parts later on in the game. Like I've seen the clips that is like, okay, I don't even know why that conversation took place. But in a game with literally like hundreds and hundreds of lines of dialogue, of course you're gonna clip 1 or 2 lines or a conversation and be like, look at what this game is. I've played it
but I'm pretty sure that's now the whole thing about the whole thing in the game is not that.
No, it's
just like
there's
you
some
encounter
companion that talks all the time, just like.
But so what? Spider-Man had a bunch of shit like that, and nobody said shit.
No, and sometimes it just gets annoying, right? That's it. It's just
and you know what? Guess what? Sometimes you have a friend that you bring along for the ride, and they don't shut the up. And sometimes they get annoying, right? But that's just
so like some of that dialogue is apparently like just okay, enough, all right, whatever. I got it for the 20th time. Okay, yeah, thank you.
I don't know. I mean, I don't care to have this big discussion about it, but at the end of the day, it just seems so stupid. Like Dragon Age is back, and it's pretty cool, man. It's pretty cool. It's a pretty fun game. I didn't buy it though, so maybe because I didn't spend money on it. I don't have that kind of feeling for it.
And I'll just play it when it's
part of my service.
Part of the free.
Part of the free.
Beauty
part
of
of the
Game
free.
Pass.
So we did get another little breakdown though, with Call of Duty, and Matt Piscatella went ahead and I should follow him on the Blue Sky. He didn't block me there yet. So I can see all this stuff. So he did this on Blue Sky. So it's Call of Duty Black Ops 6 to Game Pass did a few things in the US. Okay. It resulted in a subscription spending boost.
There you go. Okay.
Which means that we already knew that. Satya said it was the biggest day one subscription growth that they've had. So we knew that, but great. And then shifted share of full game sales to PlayStation. Which obviously it makes sense because PlayStation doesn't have Game Pass, which is why we love the fact that they keep buying the game because we get that hot 70% that's funding our first party and our Game Pass. So thank you so much. Uh, and then it says did not appear to result in massive cannibalization of sales, um, and did not appear to provide a significant boost to Xbox Series hardware.
Interesting.
So now to be clear, he did use significant boost, right? Which means that it there was a boost from it, but just not significant, right? So not a humongous boost, but he did notice a boost. Um, so I mean, about what this is all like what we would have expected, right? We knew that the fact that it's in Game Pass wasn't necessarily gonna increase the Xbox Series hardware sales. If they put it on the Series S box for Black Friday and sold the Series S for $200, I think that would make a significant difference. But overall, about what we expected, right? I mean, did you guys think anything different from this?
If you're talking demo, you're on mute.
Demo, I can't hear you. You're still muted.
You're still on mute.
My bad. Okay, so
Triple muted himself.
yeah, because the baby was around. So I just want to say, like, the whole point of Xbox putting Call of Duty on Game Pass is not to sell the console. Okay, as bad as that sound, that's not the purpose. The purpose is to
Yeah.
grow Game Pass users. That's the whole freaking purpose. So I mean, are they gonna sell some consoles because of Call of Duty is coming to Xbox? Maybe, maybe not, because at the end of the day, somebody have a PlayStation, right? For example, and they can buy and they want to play Call of Duty, they can go ahead and do so in the PlayStation. You don't need to spend $500 on an Xbox to play Call of Duty. That would be really stupid of you to just go ahead and do that. Unless you had the money and you want to get the extra console. But like if that's what you play, you're not gonna do that just to play Call of Duty when Call of Duty is in your system, right? So what this is doing is showing people that there's other ways to play Call of Duty that is not as expensive. So what this does is that it's an eye opener for the consumers, the people who owns a PlayStation 5. A lot of people who say, like, I have a PC. A lot of these ponies saying, I have a PC and a PS5, right? Guess where they're playing Call of Duty if they have both on PC Game Pass. And guess who got the sub? Game Pass got that sub of a PlayStation dude that could have bought the game on the PlayStation. Not only that, if you bought it on the PlayStation, Xbox still winning because you had to buy it and they still got paid. So in my opinion, this is genius. The minute that you stop looking at Xbox as just a console, the faster you're gonna understand Xbox plan. If you focus too much on like, oh, I'm feeling like they leaving behind the console, they're not gonna do that. They want to be everywhere.
Yep.
They want to acknowledge every customer, so the consoles are gonna keep on coming. So you don't have to worry about now. Eventually, we're gonna see a shift in the industry, and from consoles, we may go to okay, a piece of fucking cloth that you can hang in the wall and you play your freaking game, bro. Because technology is crazy. Technology is crazy. So we might not need consoles. But if in that case, who's ready for the future? We've been talking about it here for a long time. Xbox got a presence on mobile, PC, the cloud. Now
Dude, what
you're
do you think
able.
PlayStation's doing, bro?
They
Why are
kind of
they
doing the same
allowing
thing
you to stream your games to a portal? They
because
don't
they're
need
realizing.
a console. Think about it. They literally just said if you want to have a piece of hardware that you could play PlayStation 5 games on, that entry point is now at $200 as long as you have your
Mhm.
your premium subscription. You don't need to buy
If it
PlayStation 5 Pro
works
or PlayStation 5.
if it works
Yep.
the way you say it, I believe that this is good. But
For
unless
sure.
you not, but if you're not able to connect yourself to a random Wi-Fi, or you have to
No, it definitely
pair,
It's only on.
But
Like
how if you don't have the freaking browser? How you gonna connect yourself?
because you're signing in to your PlayStation 5
So network.
your network ID. So
Okay,
your
so it's like
PlayStation
only
Plus
your
subscription.
network.
No. When you sign in, just like when you sign in on Xbox, it asks you for your
Oh, as
gamer
far as
tag,
the internet
right?
connectivity,
You
you
log
mean?
into your account. You log into your PlayStation account just like you would if you're on your PlayStation. You put in your username, your password, you log in. It's going to say, "Oh snap, you have PlayStation Premium Plus or Premium PlayStation Plus
Uh-huh.
Premium." And then once you have that, it's going to say, "Do you want to allow for
Yeah, you can just
streaming?"
play.
And
It's
then
in
you just
beta,
click
but yeah, it
that.
asks you if you want to toggle that beta
It's in
feature
beta.
on. It lets
Yep.
you go ahead and just stream
All
your,
right.
but
Yeah, and
connectivity to your
really easy.
Wi-Fi is
I
still
seen it
needed.
on people's videos, so it seems
Yeah.
like it's just right away, but that's it. And
Well,
then so from there, even if you're not connected to the if you never connected your portal to a PlayStation, you can always, no matter where you are, connect to Wi-Fi and it's just streaming down. It's literally Game Pass to your, it's your xCloud.
yeah.
It's just
That's good.
obviously
That's
they
good
don't
for
have
them.
all their games over there.
I just hope they continue to go in this direction because it seems like Sony PlayStation is having a hard time selling software, which is the whole point of this. Because console
Yep.
you only buy one, software you're gonna buy many, 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 many. Right? You're gonna spend a whole lot of money on software. You don't even know you're buying software. You buying a skin in a game. You buying a little coin, in-game currency or whatever. Like all that shit counts, man. And that's where the money is. The big money is right there because that shit literally only cost a little bit of time to make. Basically, that's all there is, man.
Yep.
You're basically selling you time, like you know what I'm saying. So
Agreed.
yeah,
Agreed.
it's good shit, man.
100%. Agreed 100%, man. Uh, what about you, Hargeet? Got anything to say?
So, I mean, the majority of this exactly what we expect. The only thing that's interesting is no significant boost to Xbox Series hardware. We'll see if that trend continues, because then that whole fear that the regulators had was unfounded, right? What does that mean?
That they can do whatever they want
More
now.
acquisitions, baby.
More acquisitions. It
We
did
already
not
know it's
hurt
coming. We already know
PlayStation
it's coming.
hardware sales. No
Yeah.
issues buying the next one. That it just keeps making the case better
Facts.
and better for the next acquisition, which for us just means more games day and date in Game Pass.
Agreed.
Who cares if they go to other
100%.
platforms? Don't care. More games day and date in Game Pass. So yeah, essentially this is exactly what we were expecting, right? Increase the subscriptions cost. The number of subscriptions revenue, right? And also largest Call of Duty launch ever, right? So it did it both ways. Call of Duty got helped, Game Pass got helped, and on top of that, they're still making their money. So it's funny that it didn't significantly change the amount of money it made. That's awesome, right?
Facts.
So there's it's gonna lose this much revenue. Apparently not. So
it's
still
gonna
doing
make
well.
more money now because this is just the
Exactly.
beginning.
Majority of
this
the money
is just
is made in microtransactions.
yeah. See,
So-
so one.
So it doesn't matter.
Facts.
Like, so they're in good shape. This is all great stuff. Yeah, the hardware not shifting, that's an interesting one. You can look at it from multiple angles, right? But I look at it from the is this good for acquisitions angle, and yeah, it's great. They just here you go. We put Call of Duty in Game Pass. We bought it, and guess what? We made more money for our competitor. Look, we made more money for our competitor. So what's the problem? We want to buy this other one too. It just makes the case. I love it.
It's true though, right? Like that's the thing, right? It really does eliminate all those narratives. Like all those narratives are dead. They won't let them buy them. Why? Why
At
won't
this
they
point, that won't be an issue. Lena won't be there.
I mean, that's true as well. But just in case, regardless, it's still going to
If
be
the
something
CMA
where
comes up with something, it's like, well, when you were worried
Yep.
about that, we were giving you this formula. Turns out none of that was warranted. Look.
It's true. It's true. So,
yeah, good stuff.
It is good stuff. It is good stuff. I mean, let me ask you this. Obviously, we talk about it a lot here, right? But Call of Duty is essentially like the biggest IP that is in gaming on a yearly basis, right? Like the games that come out every year, this is it, right? Call of Duty is the show. So that being said, all right, combining all this information here with the idea that Phil just said acquisitions are 100% like there's something that they're looking to do. Do you feel like we're going, because we've been kind of on this 2-year basis, right? So do you think 2025 we get a new acquisition?
Man, I don't know. Anything can happen. Like Sadi and Adela said it. We going in all in gaming. So I mean, they just said it not too long ago, right? They said something about like we're ready to get some more shit, right? Did they say something like that? Not with the same wording, but they did say something like that not too long ago.
He said
the
nothing
homie
imminent.
Phil.
They're not ready to. But here's the thing, right? So, the stupid case is still running with the FTC. So once Lena's gone, the question is, will the case continue, or will they just say it's already done? What the hell's the point of fighting this? Right. And like they could just provide this evidence right here and say our competitor is doing better than ever. We didn't even sell any more freaking consoles. So what the hell is the point of calling it anti-competitive? Right. On top of that, we're ready to put it on Nintendo whenever they're ready to give us the new hardware. So like what is the issue? They've met their burden. They're putting it on Nvidia. They're putting it on, what was the other one? Ubis and whatever the other. Boosteroid and like all of you can have it. Everybody gets their share or whatever. Fine, right? What's the issue here? So they're all good, right? So why would they need this case to continue? Once that case goes away, then Microsoft's opened up to do whatever acquisitions they need to do next. The next one may not be gaming. It may be related to AI or something else, right? Because that's another major corporate priority, right? So we'll see what they do. That might be the thing to think about, right? So if it's something small and it doesn't need regulatory approval, they can just do it, right? And you should go buy some stuff, right? But right now they're kind of we're not touching this until that stupid case is done, right? So after that, then they'll figure out where the big $1 billion purchases come in. My guess is it's going to be AI. I think they're going to look at something in the AI field because that's the other big bet they have, and they're waiting to go make something happen there. So I think they're probably going to buy something there. That's my guess, right? And then you might see a big purchase maybe in the gaming arena, maybe somewhere else. There might be something else that they need to look at, right? There might be something in the semiconductor arena. I don't know, something. Who knows what they want to do?
Yeah.
Right. So, but eventually, yes, they'll come back around to this. But they need a business friendly environment to do that. And right now they're still got this stupid lawsuit hanging on them that they have to potentially give ABK out, right? Or what is it? Tear it back out. What is that word? Whatever. You know what I mean? Like divest. So which it's not going to happen, right? Because a court has already ruled out. But unfortunately, it is still in procedure, right? They have to go through the process. So this is the stupidity they're in, right? And so I'm hoping that thing gets resolved soon, but I still think it's going to be months because there's so many. You see all the cabinet positions that are being nominated, right? All that's going to go through the Senate all this time. So all that still has to happen. He hasn't even picked, I don't think, somebody for the FTC yet. So once they pick somebody, then they can replace Lena Khan. So it's kind of unfortunately where we are, right? So unless she wants to resign, I don't think she's going to resign. So this is just kind of where we are. I would expect mid-year next year, maybe. and then they can start that process. So if I had to guess, you might get something in the small arena. I would love for them to go get Asobo. It's a very cheap studio. They've done a fantastic job with Flight Sim.
Please.
They have that Plague's Tale. They have other games as well. Like, go get them. It's a small studio. It won't, no regulatory approval needed. Go buy it. If they can work a deal and get Crystal Dynamics or
Asobo is their playground games. You know what I'm saying? Just to understand.
Yeah.
Asobo is their playground, right?
So
they have their car
like something
thing,
like that,
there's a
smaller
flight
things, right? There's plenty of those smaller ones. Just like try to get something like that. Fair enough. Under that 100 million, no approvals needed. Go ahead. But the big ones, I think, will end up being 2026 because I think they're going to go after AI next. I think that's going to be their next big purchase. And as long as there's no regulatory hurdles, it should happen within 6 months, and then they can go get the next thing. That's my guess, but it could happen in 2025, possibly. But I think that's why he was saying imminent no. And that's because I think their next big thing is going to be in a different arena.
So question. Do you think if GTA 6 comes out, that basically kills the chance of them buying Take-Two?
No, of course not. They would absolutely buy it. They don't care, right? Because there's always going to be another GTA. There's always going to be another Red Dead Redemption. There's always going to be another whatever, right? It's good for them. And then GTA would be permanently in Game Pass, right? So would it be awesome to have it day and date? Sure. It may not happen.
Either way, it's a win. That's the way I see it.
Yeah.
Facts.
I mean, you can't like overshadow just how big it would be to say that this is a first party game and it is always going to be in Game Pass. And oh, by the way, the entire series is going to be in Game Pass, right? You just have it all, right? And then you have all the BioShocks, you have all the the Borderlands, you have on and on and on, right? And you also get the other big mobile publisher in Zynga, right? So there's just win-win written all over that. So this is just kind of the thing, right? So, and then that's the other one that is Sega, which has Rovio, right? So there you go, right? The formula, right? But
the formula is all laid out. Microsoft, just make it happen.
Right?
Just make it happen, bro. Sega, Take-Two, Valve, do it. Let's make it happen. Throw WB in there for funds and giggles.
WB, that'd be a whole other headache.
Oh my god! All right, and then we have one question over here. Oh, go ahead.
No, I have not done the audio of my book yet.
No audio for the book, Bonnie. Thank you for being here,
and
I like your new picture, standing alone. It was dope.
The acquisition that could be happening though is CAD-A-COLOR, right? That would be the one in the gaming world, at least. We do know that might be happening. There might be other stuff going on. We'll see. Like once the Lena Khan annoyance goes away, and I don't. It's sad, but it is what it is. A lot of big companies might be looking to do mergers, right? They might be gobbling up smaller things, so there could be a lot more activity.
I think Nvidia is going to go back on the hunt.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, they're the biggest company now, right?
I think they go back, try to get ARM.
I don't know that works because there's no competitor. If they do that, there's no competitor, and so I think even the EU would say no. So I don't think that would work. That's just my guess.
I had Nvidia stock back in the day, and I dropped it when it went up.
Oh my god, you're crazy.
No, I definitely have Nvidia stock. Anybody who's got a 401k or whatever, right? They're highly likely they're already invested in Nvidia. Highly likely you're invested in Google, Apple, Amazon, all these guys, Microsoft. You're highly likely invested in all those guys. They just make too much money. It's just the way it is. You have to the market's going to invest in those for you. So
yeah, for sure. Well, all right. I think that's where we're going to wrap it up, guys. What a show. Miss my Doodle dearly. A great show, guys. Thank you so much for being here. Shout out to everybody who's been rocking with us live in the building, man. You guys are the crap or the shit. I think you're the shit. That's what it is. You guys are the shit. I'm a little tired. I'm not going to lie. Guys, thank you so much, man, for rocking out with us. Shout out to everybody who's super chatted, man. That is very, very helpful for us. We appreciate y'all. Shout out to the homie Spartan661 for going ahead and gifting 10 on point for gamer memberships, man. We appreciate you, homie, very, very much. And for sure, shout out to everybody who got that membership. So appreciate y'all. Hope you guys enjoy it and stick around. It's a cool time, man. So thank you guys. And then, of course, shout out to our elite members and inner circle members, all of our existing YouTube members. Of course, on our elite members, you got the homie Big Boy Mike, you got Dark Angelic, and you got the homie Spoon Man. And then, of course, on our inner circle, you got the homie Big Mix Gaming and Coach Hood the Canuck. So appreciate y'all, fam. Thank y'all so much. And then first super chat was Angry Hippie, man. Appreciate you, bro, with that $5. And then, of course, the gifted memberships was Spartan 661 with the 10 gifted. And then our homies right here, live in the building with us, Demo Flow, Hargeet, the Killers. That's what that's the gang name. You know what I'm saying? The Killers. You don't know it. It's new. I just made it up. But shout out to these guys being here with us, man, rocking out with us, keeping me company when my doodle's not here. So appreciate y'all. So the Demo, you are super muted, bro. Super muted.
Oh, I was saying that we were keeping you in check.
Keeping me in check. Try, yeah. Well,
well,
also, now that you reminded me about keeping me in check, let's just
oh my god,
keep y'all in check. That at 79%, everyone prefers to play the game in the language they know and not the original language that they don't know.
You asked an IGN question and you got an IGN answer. That's what it is.
This is just the facts. I can't help it. The truth is real. Okay, the truth is real. So thank you to everybody, 23 people who voted. Okay, this wasn't a small vote. This is a big vote. So haha, the victory is mine, but that's okay. That being said, Demo, where everybody can find you, man. Let everybody know.
You already know, man. Twitter, talking that shit, Chico Catch with a K. You can also search for Demo Flow. You can find me here on YouTube, Demo Flow Gaming. Talking that shit too every week, going live every Friday at 11, and then here with CMoney, Doodle, and the Great Hargeet. You can find me around, all the shows too, sooner or later. I'll be around. Come check me out. Last song is I'm gonna because I dropped the song, but I didn't make it visible yet for everybody because I wanted to get something to the members so it could go. But if you want to check it out, I'll be dropping the song in the next couple of days for everybody. So what I'm gonna do now is to promote it, right? And then then drop it. So I'm gonna do a couple of Twitter posts and stuff. It's gonna be fun. Just go ahead, follow me on Twitter. Instagram, the same thing, Chico Casper with a C. I'm always there too, talking games and also making memes and shit. So come follow me. TikTok, same thing. TikTok, Twitch, Demo Flow Gaming, same everywhere, bro. Chico Cacho, Demo Flow Gaming, you'll find me. So happy to be here. Shout out to the whole panel. Shout out to you, chat, for hanging out with us, man. Hit the like button, subscribe, all that good stuff. I'll see you on the next one. It's your boy Demo Flow checking out.
Appreciate you, fair. Thank you, player. Appreciate you, homie. Real quick, I see a question from Sir Riffs a lot. He says, you talked about xCloud tonight. Why doesn't Xbox let me stream the games you own on disc? Space Marine and Cyberpunk on disc, we can't stream them. The games require install. So Sir Riffs, if you remember, if we had the original idea,
Xbox
the
One,
original idea was going to give you that on Xbox One. Now they can't, because even though it's an install that gets downloaded, you still need to have the disc in there every time you play it. So they wouldn't be able to just do it from like the cloud. You can play your disc if you have it in your Xbox and you stream from your Xbox to a device. You can do that, but no. Suicide King said, "See, show up with Doodle without Doodle again. We dare you." Listen.
Look at his profile.
That's a rough threat, right? That's a rough threat. So I can't even say your name. I feel like that's another problem. I'm gonna call you Sucio Kings. You know what I'm saying?
Sucio.
Sucio Kings. Sucio Kings.
King, the Daddy King.
I can't say the other one.
I like that name. Sucio King.
Yeah, it is. Sucio King. Change it. It's worth it.
Hell no.
All right, and then Hargeet, man, let everybody know where to find you, bro.
Yeah, so my channel, YouTube, Hargeet21, and if you want to pick up my book, it's shop.china.us. We have 2 awesome shows coming up. Tomorrow, 6 p.m. US Eastern, with Fonz Gaming, GameStop Live. We have Jake versus D-Batch on the PS5 Pro.
Oh my
bring the
God! Hell
popcorn.
no!
Bring the popcorn. Watch with all the fireworks. It'll be fun. I will sit there with my popcorn, watch as they go back and forth. So watch that. Fonz Gaming is a channel. And then on Sunday, 7 p.m. U.S. Eastern Time, Web Dave and I will be hosting the chat. So the chat will be telling us what their thoughts are on the Game Awards nominations. So we will be hosting the chat. So enjoy, come on in, and let's talk.
Sweet, sweet. Well, guys, thank you again for rocking out with us, man. It means a lot to us, so appreciate you. And everyone here, thank you guys so much. Remember, we'll be back live for the return of Doodle on Sunday, 10 a.m. Eastern, for Morning Quest with Doodle and CMoney. And with that, we're gonna end the show the way we end every single show.
Oh, this is gonna be interesting.
Doodle, who's not here.
Are you gonna cry? You
We're
are
done.
intruding.
Until next time, you're
No,
intruding.
no.
You're intruding.